Hi, everybody. It's Leonore. Welcome to Soul Searching Tarot. Welcome to Live on Sundays, everyone. Thank you in the chat room for being patient. As always, B Rabbit, thank you for leading the chat room for me. Infinite, welcome. 369, Valerie, wake up. So live on Sundays, this is something that I do. I was actually doing it every week. So if you're new to the video that I do live on Sundays, I was doing it every week, but I'm going to do it bi-weekly. So from now on, it's going to be a bi-weekly energy read on live on Sundays. So I will be seeing you guys every other Sunday. So same deal, nothing's really changed except for the fact that I'm going to do it bi-weekly. In this case, it's going to be March 29th through April 12th. So March 29th through April 12th, I don't know why I cannot get that out, will be your energy read for 2 weeks, okay? So in these energy reads, what I do is I pick up your current energy, I pick up your past energy. I also give you advice, see what Spirit has for you as far as advice for the next 2 weeks. And I also use my Moonology card and my Zodiac Oracle cards to see what's dictating you in the cosmos. Okay, so I love all of these decks specifically because it's really good to see what energies are affecting the collectives. Okay, so I always go through that as well. These are not done in any particular order. It's going to be Aries through Pisces, so each sign will have an energy read. All right, check your birth charts in case you want to see your Venus, Moon, Rising, North Node. All those things help if you know your birth chart. If you don't, that's fine. But just so you know, it doesn't stop at the sun sign. I do have a link in my about page if you want to click on that link and find out your birth chart. B Rabbit had made it a very interesting point in my community page. I am going to do a video, B Rabbit. Thank you, B Rabbit. I am going to do a video for like birth chart 101 for people that really don't know that there is more than your sun sign. There's more to yourself, to your personality, your blueprint, your journey in life than just your sun sign. Okay. You guys really need to understand that. So you just click on the link, Astro Cafe. It'll take you to Astro Cafe Astrology. Just put in your date of birth. Your date of birth is very important. Obviously, where you were born is also very important for time zone reasons. If you don't know the time that you were born, that's fine. If you know it within the hour, then put that hour, that's fine. Maybe even within the hour and a half. But if you don't know it, like if you really, really don't know it, forget about it. Just click unknown. It'll still give you your birth chart. Don't go so much by your North Node, and definitely don't go by your rising sign. Okay. Just so you know, your rising sign is your alter ego, as I like to say it, or your super ego. It's what people perceive of you, and how they see you. And then there's your soul. Your soul is your sun sign. And then there's your ego. Your ego is your moon sign. So understand those are all your personality. You got an alter ego, you got a soul, and then you got an ego. We all have egos. So the moon really is all about the reactions and feelings, of our daily lives. And then we have Mars and Venus, all those things are important as well. Rising sign and North Node. But, you don't have to go crazy. I'm just saying there's more to your sun sign. And yes, I am going to do a video about that. Thank you, B Rabbit, for suggesting that. I did one a long time ago when I first opened up my page on YouTube. It was so long ago, and it's don't even go to there. I'm going to redo one. I'm going to do a whole new one. So anyway, so that's that. I'm just shuffling the cards a little bit. Thank you, Infinite. Also, Riley and I are going to finish up the insight and information for Give Gemini a great reading today. I will try my best. Wake up. I'm also going to finish up the insight and information for all the zodiac signs this week. So Riley and I are basically finished. We just did Capricorn and Aquarius yesterday. So if you're interested in watching the insight and information for Capricorn and Aquarius, it's there. It's there. So if you have any 10th house or 11th house placements, it'll be really good to really look at that video. Thank you, 369. Hola. Hi, Teresa. I don't know if I said hi. I'm sure I said hi to some of you already. Also, I'm doing something new after the general reads, because what I would do for the monthlies, I would do general reads for all zodiac signs and the love reads, the Q&A love reads. I'm not going to do that for the month of April. As far as the love reads are concerned, I'm not doing love reads for the month of April. I am doing something new. I'm doing the singles love reads. The singles love read, which is something new, and it's really way overdue. I wanted to do something for singles because I I know some of you are real tired of just, listening to like past energy, and you can't help it. Sometimes past energy really is in our space, and if I pick it up as a reader, then I pick it up as a reader. But the singles love read is going to be right after all the general reads. So after I finish all my general reads, right now I'm up to the cardinal signs. I still have to do Capricorn, Cancer, and Libra, and then I'm going to go into my fixed signs. So sometime early April, I'm going to start the singles love read, which is pretty much the same thing as the love reads that I do. So Q&A singles love read for the next 2 months. That's how I'm naming it. Singles love reading for the next 2 months for each zodiac sign. And I ask these Q&A, like Q&A questions, pretty much the same thing as love reads, but for singles, okay? 369 is your birthday. Happy birthday. Oh my gosh. What's today? The 28th? You are like probably almost 10 degrees sun sign in Aries. Okay. So that makes you that makes you in Aries to like you're double Aries. So Mars, you have very strong Mars placement, obviously, because you're in the first degrees of the first 10 degrees of Aries. Understand, that's another thing that I want you guys to understand. There's like 3 parts to a zodiac sign. So depending where the date that you were born, there's cuspers. So there's cuspers. Cuspers are usually within the first few degrees or the last few degrees of the zodiac sign. So you kind of flow into the other sign. So those are cuspers. So that when I'm talking about degrees, that's kind of what I'm talking about. But anyway, that's a pretty strong Aries placement. People with like the first 10 degrees of Aries, which is basically, the first few days of Aries season, is pretty strong Aries people. They're like Aries to the heart, to the core. You want to know a real true Aries? Meet an Aries that's born before I would say to like the 21st through the 28th is the first 10 degrees of Aries. Hi, Phoenix Rising. All right, I'm done talking and shuffling. It's been 10 minutes. Let's get started. So I know that on Sundays, I still do take questions, and I want you to know that my ex-husband is Aries sun, Aries rising. That's pretty strong. I want you to know that I'm still doing the live on Sundays. Again, it's bi-weekly, so I'm just doing a little recap. I'm doing the live on Sundays, but it's going to be bi-weekly energy read instead of weekly energy read from now on. I do have other projects that I need to really work on. And my Sundays with you guys is long. Sometimes I'm here for over 5 hours and I don't mind it, but I don't want to be worn out. You know what I mean? I want to give you like 110% of myself to you guys. And I can't do that if I'm doing the weeklies every Sunday, just because I have other projects to do as well. Also, the weather's really nice. It's getting really nice here in the Western Hemisphere. So some of you, I'm sure, don't want to be stuck in the house watching me, or I know some of you do your thing and still listen to me, and I'm so happy you guys support me that way. But it's just have a Sunday to yourself, and that's that. And then we'll meet again, the following Sunday. Hi, Gabriella. All right, thank you, B Rabbit, for the list. Yes, so the list, so you have to really come in the beginning of the stream, and one of my moderators will always start a list for me. I don't want to take no more than 6 to 8 people. It really depends on my energy. So, I do little personal readings for my people in the chat room or anyone watching me live at the moment. So B Rabbit, I have Loveth, B Rabbit, Gabriella, Wake Up and Infinite. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could take 6, 7, 8. I could take 2 more. I'll take 2 more. If anybody wants to ask me a question, right now is the time to do it, because after 2 more, I'm not taking any more questions. Infinite, 0 degrees Sag. I'm also 0 degrees Sag too, Infinite. That's right. You and I have kind of the same birthday. I'm on the 20th. Is your birthday on the 21st? I'm assuming it's on the 21st, Infinite. 0 degrees Sag, but from what my mom said, I should have been born a day earlier. I had a... Oh, really? I have a 0 degrees Sag myself. I was born on the 21st of November. So you have to, that's another thing with degrees, you have to round it out to the next degrees. So there really is no 30 degrees. There's like a 0 degrees. 4 degrees Gemini. Wow, that's a true Gemini. 0 to, so yeah, that pretty much makes you to, you're still at 0 degrees. Yeah, I would say you're 0. Thank you. Thank you, B Rabbit, for the super chat. Leonore, you have been looking so pretty and happy lately. I don't have a new boo. I can't believe you said. JK, you have been looking very pretty. Joking. You're joking. I don't know. Maybe it's the new, I don't know. Maybe it's like the new face cream I'm wearing. I don't know. It's not a new boo. I tell you that much. All right. Phoenix Rising wants to be on the list. No problem. All right. Hi, Tommy, Zava. All right. So Phoenix Rising. So you guys have to just be very patient with this, because I will take your question during the stream. To understand? So what I'll do, because it's still I'm still doing the energy read for my zodiac signs. So I will take your questions. You just have to be very patient, because I don't I'm not going to take all of your questions all at once, is what I'm saying. I spread them out, if that makes sense. We taking one more person. Yes, one more person on the list. So let's start with Aries. We're going to start with Aries. All right, so let me just start with a couple of signs, and then I'll take the first person on the list. I hope that's not too glary, and I hope you could see that. All right, I get so like... Valeria, you want to be on the list? Tommy and Valeria, were you guys asking for questions? Yeah, you need to do it now. Do it now, or that's it. So Valeria, if you have a question right now, it's the time to do it. And whoever was there, Tommy, if Tommy has a question, they could be put on the list. If Tommy or Valeria does not have a question, I'm only taking one more. With that being said, Aries, March 29th through April 12th. Let's see what's going on with your current energy. My lovely Aries. All right, I kind of shuffled these already. I'm just going to break them. Okay. All right, Aries. So I have, Tony, you need something? All right, I can be interrupted, so just make sure if you need something, go ahead. Be quiet about it, okay? Go ahead. No, they can't see you, Tony. Your shirt is on the top drawer. So the one that you wore yesterday, unless you want to wear a sweater or a jacket. Okay. It's not that hot as like yesterday, okay? All right, sorry guys. I hate surprises. My son's okay though. What do you have there? Where's your socks? Okay. All right, it's raining a little bit outside. All right, I'll see you later. Bring your phone. Don't forget your phone. Don't leave it in his car. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Aries. I'm so sorry. All right, B Rabbit, I got you. All right, let's see. Sorry, after Phoenix Rising, I have Valeria and 369. All right, that's it. The list is closed. All right, thank you, Loveth. All right, Valeria, you're gonna have to ask me the question like way later, okay? Because you're the second last person. All right, so let me I'm gonna tell you this, guys, in order. I have Loveth, B Rabbit, Gabriella, Wake Up, Infinite, Phoenix Rising, Valeria, 369. These will be spread out during the live. All right, sorry, Aries. All right, let's do a whole new timeline for my Aries, okay? Let's start at 19. I have to do this for Aries because 19, 15. All right, Aries, now let's do this. King of Wands, 4 of Pentacles, and 2 of Wands. All right, so very strong fire if you're dealing with another fire sign. I also have the Pentacles here. The Pentacles are representing something else, but Earth energy as well. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries I have here, or Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, if that means anything to you. I'm sensing money here. It's somebody's going to be asking you for money this week. Somebody's going to be asking you for money. My Aries. This is what this is. I'm saying I have to get used to saying 2 weeks for the next 2 weeks. Sometime in the next 2 weeks, March 29th through April 12th. I do sense with the Four of Pentacles, someone asking for money. It could be the other way around. So Aries, you may be asking someone for money. It could be a fire sign. It could be an earth sign. It doesn't have to be. I do sense like an older person though, like someone either older than you asking for money with the King of Wands here and the Four of Pentacles. So, you know, maybe a family member of yours, Aries, or, you know, a guardian parent, grandparent. I don't know. It's someone older. I don't know. I feel you're going to give this person money. All right, let's see what happened in the past, because I just sense that very strongly. You know, it could be someone, honestly, I don't even think you have a good relationship with this person. This person's going to be asking you for money. You don't really have a great, you know, it's like a so-so relationship with this person. It's, you know, it's not like, I don't know who this person is, Aries. So, I mean, I do sense a family member, but it doesn't have to be. You don't really have a really like the best relationship with this person. But Aries, you have amazing hearts. And you know, you're very giving. You know, when you want to be. I don't really see you saying no to this person, even though you guys don't have the best relationship. You know, you may be a little upset about it. I almost feel with the Two of Wands, like you're telling yourself, you know, I'm going to regret, you know, doing this, but let me just give it to them anyway. But I feel like the regret comes from you may not see that money again. Like, you know, you're going to give this person money and you're like, you know, there's a good chance I may not see that money again, even though they're saying they're borrowing that money. It's a really good chance you may not see that. So I do feel that, you know, your energy for the next 2 weeks is it has to do with someone coming to you with money, like wanting to borrow money from you. And your reaction is kind of like indifferent because you don't have the best relationship with this person, or you just you think about this person in a certain way where you're not really trusting them giving you the money back anyways, but you're gonna give it to them. I see that very clearly. At the bottom of the deck, your advice is the Page of Pentacles. Interesting. You know, some of you I feel like some of you were saving your money to go on vacation. So the money that you're going to give away, it's like your money that you were going to do something recreational with. So your advice is what's it going to be, Aries? Do you want to dig out money from the vacation fund that you have been saving, or whatever it is that you're saving money for, Aries? Your advice is really, I'm not here to tell you what to do, and the cards are not here telling you what to do either. I know the advice is a Page of Pentacles, but the Page of Pentacles is telling me you're saving money to do something with it. And you're thinking, or you will give this person that's going to ask for money. But you're going to take money from something that you've been wanting to do. So your advice is like, what do you want to do, Aries? Like, which is, I feel like you really need to really think of yourself. But I don't know who this person is to you, because if I was in your position, I probably would do the same thing, is, give this person money, even though I may not see it back. If I keep going, I see the king of I lost my words. The King of Cups. It could be, like a dad asking for money, and I see even with the King of Wands, like, it's giving me like all this older energy, like all these older energies. So like, especially these two signs. So fire, water sign, or earth sign. It doesn't have to be a masculine energy. It's just, it's something that I'm picking up. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos for you and what's going to be dictating your energy for the next 2 weeks, Aries. All right, so the sun, interesting, because the sun is in Aries. Yeah, I was going to go into self, because Aries, you represent self. And interestingly enough, the sun represents I am. So self and I am. So yeah, that's kind of what I was getting for your advice, is like, think about yourself. Yourself comes first. I don't know how easy that's going to be for you. All right, let's see what else is going on. All right, so I have faith in your dreams. And at the bottom of the deck, show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius. Okay. All right. So show the world the real you. Have faith in your dreams. But this is what I was talking about, Aries. Like, you have something planned. Especially when I see the full moon in Aquarius here. Like, the full moon in Aquarius represents the future. And then I have your dreams. There's something that you're saving for, something that you really want. And then you're going to have to like dig, from your savings, from your funds, to give it to this person. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm just going to stop at there. But yeah, as far as the sun is concerned, it's just telling me very much so about your energy and about self, to really think about self. All right. Let's move on. All right, to Virgo. I can't. I just can't. Everything has to be perfect for me. And if it's not perfect, I'm literally going to sit here, because I have Virgo placements, and Virgos is all about perfection. So I have to perfect everything. I cannot move on with the show until everything is perfected. So don't mind me and my OCD. Okay. There we go. Now I'm happy. All right. Virgos. All right. All right, so let's see, Virgos, what's going on. It's a bi-weekly reading. You feel me, Phoenix? It's a bi-weekly reading, Virgos, okay? So again, I'm not doing weekly readings anymore. I'm going to do bi-weekly energy readings for all zodiac signs, okay? So March 29th through April 12th. Let's see what's your current energy. All right, so I have the Magician, the Nine of Swords, and the Ten of Pentacles. All right, so Virgo, Gemini, if that means anything to you, huge air placement, especially Gemini. I also have here earth signs. Okay, so strong Virgo, Gemini is what I'm looking at, but it could be any air or earth placement. So what I see here is I hear manifestation. Okay. What is it that you're manifesting, my Virgos? Love. Oh, that's so sweet. Virgos, you're so cute. You're manifesting love for the next 2 weeks. With the Magician, the Nine of Swords, and the Ten of Pentacles. You want like a real relationship. Like, this is not a joke, okay? You're not looking for, friends with benefits at all, my Virgos. You're really in that energy of wanting to find the one. Like, I'm going to just say it like that. I don't know. With the Nine of Swords, I feel like be careful who you do want for long term. I don't know. I just feel like you may meet, people that are not telling you 100% truth with the Nine of Swords. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, it will serve you good. I don't know why this is coming up, but for those who really like flowers or are not allergic to flowers, or even the spring coming up, or the nighttime, there's something about with the Magician card when I turn it around. You guys have been, not all of you, but I feel like some of you have been really just cooped up. Not going anywhere, really in your own space with the Magician card. When I turn it this way, like in your own space, even when I see like the Nine of Swords next to it, in your energy, like very I don't know if you are cooped up for whatever reason that may be. If it's on purpose, I just feel like for some of you, you really are like hermits. And I don't know why. I almost sense it's a reason. There's different reasons for a lot of you. You know that story more than me. Why is it that you're in the house too much? And if you are going to be in the house, Virgos, spruce up the place with nature. You know what I mean? Like, if you like flowers, plants, I'm just hearing like nature, even like a cute, I don't know if you're into like, I don't know, I'm hearing like even the night sky. Take a walk take a walk outside at nighttime. Obviously, if you feel up to it and if it's nice and warm, but I almost feel like it's like the universe is saying, Virgo, you need to like go out and do something with your life. I'm saying that in a very harsh way. I just feel like you guys really need to kind of come out of the closet, so to speak. Hi, Riley. I don't know. People are saying hi to Riley. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Hi, Riley. All right. You guys have been so much so in the house that I like, even like the universe is even saying spend some money on yourself, Virgos. Do something fun. Wow. What happened, Virgos? I don't know. I think it's different. I know for a fact all of you have different reasons. There is no one reason why this is happening to you or why you're doing this. For your advice is the Seven of Pentacles. You may be dealing with an earth sign. I feel like this is someone coming towards you with the Seven of Pentacles. Interesting. This is someone new. Very strong earth sign. If I keep going, I see the Nine of Pentacles. This is interesting. You may be meeting someone new, or you're probably talking to someone new as we speak. Virgos, with the Seven of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles being here. This is someone new coming towards you. Interesting. So be open to that. Maybe that's why the universe is saying get out of the same mindset, Virgos, because something new is about to happen in your life. Like someone new is about to come into your life. If you're single, you may meet this person while you're going out for a night walk or something like that, or at a event, like a small event. Interesting. It's the universe is literally pushing you to like get your juices flowing for this person. All right, let's see what advice I have for you. What's dictating your energy? Teresa, walking last night had me hunting a homeless man down after he said he was hungry. I have 3 Virgo placement in my chart. Gosh, I can't. Oh my God, Teresa. That's funny. Yes, B Rabbit. That's right. Get your juices flowing. Okay, Virgos. Teresa she's already doing it. She's hunting down homeless people. Good job, Teresa. You're already on top of it. All right, let's see what the heck is dictating my Virgos in the cosmos. All right, so I have Saturn. Interesting. Saturn. I feel like the person you're going to meet may have like a strong Capricorn or Virgo in your chart. That's very interesting. And it doesn't have to be romantic with the Nine of Pentacles and the Seven of Pentacles here. It doesn't have to be romantic. It could be like you start off as friends. But I do sense something more going down the line. All right, let's see. So I have your commitment is being tested. Interesting. And look at the bigger picture. It's not a joke. The universe wants your juices to get flowing. So your commitment is, what does it say? Your commitment is being tested. And look at the bigger picture. Well, that explains a lot, especially with Saturn being here. Saturn right now is in Aquarius. And it's all about the bigger picture. And I think that needs to be your mindset, Virgos, is looking at the bigger picture, not staying in this one tight space. Not literally. I mean, maybe for some of you could be literally, but more like obviously mentally. Also, your commitment is being tested. Do you know what I feel too, the Virgos? Like you've paid your karma. with this card here. Your commitment is being tested, as if you paid off your karma, and now the universe, especially Saturn, is giving you, probably someone with money, or someone with a good like status. Okay. All right, now Virgos, let me know how that goes. All right. All right, Loveth, are you here? I'm going to take your question. All right, Loveth, if you're here, I'll take your question. Otherwise, I'll take B Rabbits. You have a question, Riley? No, you're not. You're not joking. What's your question, Riley? All right, there you are. All right, I want to know if that fairy godmother of mine has anything to say to me, and how can I connect with her? Okay. All right, Loveth, let's find out. I'm going to use, I haven't used this in a long time. I just started using it this week with my personal readings. And they had so much energy that I decided to take them out today. This is the Animal Tarot by Doreen Virtue. It's one of my like oldies but goodies. So I'm going to use this card. All right, so any messages? Okay. I don't know if you've been having problems with I mean, this is going to get a little personal, but it has a lot to do with your finance. I'm not sure if you need to pay something that something that needs to be paid off. Loveth. It's really weird. I'm getting like a weird message because so okay, this is like a it's not a weird message because it happens. But if you owe anyone money, I don't know if it could be student loans for all I know. Be very careful with, especially like old debt. Especially old debt. If you have like an old debt that needs to be paid off, and they reach out to you, Loveth, don't assume that it's the company trying to reach out to you. Don't assume that it's their creditor trying to reach out to you. This is fraud. This is fraud. Okay. So with the six of Pentacles and the Seven of Wands, and then at the bottom of the deck, I have the High Priestess. Yeah, look, if I keep going, it's like I have the Devil here, then the Five of Wands. This is not good energy at all. This is someone being very secretive and hush hush with money, trying to take money from you. Just be very careful. Because I don't know your business, and you don't have to tell me your business. If you think that these people are legit, or like a legit corporation trying to reach out to you to get money from you because you owe them something that happened 2, 10, 15 years ago, do not assume it is the creditor, working for that company that you owe money to. This is fraud. This is a scam. That's the word I'm looking for, a scam. So be very careful with that. There's a scam. Yeah, it's very loud and clear. Like, it's a scam. So don't give your money nilly-willy. Even if if you have the intentions of paying back, whoever you owe, be do your research is what I'm saying. Do your research. Okay, that happened to me, and I was like, what? I paid these people 10 years ago. Are you kidding me? Trying to reach out to me, and they wouldn't stop reaching out to me. I had to block them eventually, but I was like, who is these people trying to contact me for something that I paid off 10 years ago? Be very careful who you give your even if they ask for like the smallest detail, the smallest information. Do not not even your email. Do not give them your email or anything, until you get back and check their credentials. All right. If that makes sense. All right, B Rabbit, I'll take your question, and then I'm going to do 3 other more signs. So after B Rabbit, I'm going to do 3 other more signs, and then I'll get back to the personal questions. All right. All right, B Rabbit. So what's your question? Okay. All right, general read for anything. Okay. B Rabbit, can I ask you timeline? Would you, because I usually like to do 3 months out for general reads, but do you want like a 3 weeks instead of 3 months? Is that fair to ask the spirit, your ancestors, 3 months is good? Okay. All right. So general reading. All right. So I have the Knight of Cups and the Knight of Pentacles. All right. So water or earth energy, if that means anything to you. At the bottom of the deck, I have the Fool, Aries or Aquarius energy. There's someone that likes you. This person may have a strong earth or water placement in their chart. But there's someone here, like there's like a tit for tat. I don't know who you think. There's like a tit for tat energy here. So the energy between the knights. So the prince in these cards means knight. So basically, Prince of Summer, Prince of Pentacles is pretty much like the Knight of Pentacles or the Knight of Cups. But this is both of your energy here. It's like you see how, I don't know if you could see like the seahorse and the deer, like this intensity, like a standoff. Doesn't this look like a standoff? It's like this little standoff. It's kind of cute, but at the same time, it's I think what's happening here is whoever this person is, either you or this person wants to get more information um, to start something new. Now, I don't know, because it is the Knight of Pentacles here, it could be business wise, but I also have the Knight of Summer here, which is a Knight of Cups. So it could be love. It could be, someone from work. It could be a friend. It's definitely someone you know. I almost sense that this person was sent to you by your ancestors or angels. When I look at the Fool card, you see the angel over here? Look how beautiful that is. And look how the sun, I don't know if you could see like the rays of light, and then the butterflies. It's like they're like, this person is being, so this person is okay, is what your angels and ancestors are saying. Like, we like this person. So I don't, what's the standoff about? What's going on? But again, I think it has a lot to do with trust, because that's what I'm seeing here. It has a lot to do with trust, dedication. You may find this person real funny, or they may find you very funny. Someone here, it can be sensitive. Heads up, someone here can be very sensitive. But I almost feel it's more of a romantic relationship for you in the next 3 months. B Rabbit. Yeah, the butterflies. I don't know. It's really, there's something really beautiful about this card, because there's an angel with this cute little puppy, this cute little shepherd puppy, and the butterflies. I love this because it's the Fool, the dreamer. It's something new. So it's something new. It's someone new that we want to hear that, right, B Rabbit? Someone new. All right. All right, so let's go to the next sign. So I'm going to do 3 signs, and then Gabriella, Wake Up, and Infinite, I'm going to take you. Gabriella, Wake Up, and Infinite, after 3 signs, I'm going to take you, okay? All right, Capricorn. What's going on with my Capricorns? Capricorn, I just did a nice insight and information for you yesterday. Riley and I did Aquarius, Capricorn and Aquarius, because you're both Saturn ruled. So I don't know if you want to take a look at that video. It's great insight on the 10th house and the energy and psychology behind Capricorn. I would suggest you go look at it. It's there. We just did it yesterday. I think I named it The Matrix and the Architect, if in case you're looking for it. You're welcome, B Rabbit. All right, my Capricorns, what's going on? March 29th through April 12th. So your current energy right now. I have the Queen of Wands. I have the Chariot, and I have you, the Devil. Interesting. I have the Chariot, and I have the Devil here, which is Cancer and Capricorn, polar opposite. This is your polar opposite energy. This is interesting. And then I got the Queen of Wands here. So very strong fire, water. So fire placement, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Cancer, or Capricorn. If that means anything to you. Aries could be very strong or significant to you. Capricorn doesn't have to be. It could be any fire sign. Yeah, this is like a very strong fire sign. This is the past coming to haunt you. Capricorns. I mean, I say the word haunt, but it doesn't have to. I don't know, with the Queen, especially with the Queen of Wands, just all these energy. It doesn't matter which card I look at. It's like a haunting energy. So it's like the past, the ghost of Christmas past, so to speak. Someone from the past wants to contact you or has been contacting you. Capricorns, vice versa, if it's vice versa. Yeah, this is either your twin flame, Capricorn, could be a karmic soulmate. It's one or the other. It's pretty strong. When I see you see the two couples here. This couple here over here bonded, and then I also see here two. So I see two here, but then I have here like the it's kind of like the like this is, how I could explain this energy here. It's almost as if there's a script written for you, my Capricorns. And this script involves this twin flame or karmic soulmate of yours. That's awful, because we're talking about the next 2 weeks. And this is something coming up for you in the next 2 weeks. Is this person? I don't know if that's good news for you, Capricorns, or so news. All right, let's see what happened in the past. I just don't really like the energy, because I almost sense for you, what? I'm not even picking up your energy. I am picking up this person's energy, and this person's energy is determined. Number one. Number two, the universe is sort of like messing with you. So when I said there's a script being written for you, what I mean is you're being tested, maybe I want to say. Yeah, your reaction. Bingo. They want to see your reaction. Okay. So when I turn it around, in the past, a lot of you are very intuitive people. You may have some type of psychic abilities. When I turn around my Queen of Wands here, there's something very majestic about you, Capricorns. I'm hearing tarot card readers, or you do some type of divination that kind of tells you the future, and that could be anything, that could be reading on. Some people have like little legit crystal balls. People will look into the crystal ball to prophesize, even look into the fire. People will read cups, like tea leaves in a cup, or in my culture, they would use coffee. So after somebody drinks like black coffee, they will kind of burn the rim, not burn, but kind of like make it so that it's no longer dripping. The liquid's no longer dripping. That's another form of divination, reading the cup. Some of you do that. The good news is that this person's not yeah, this is definitely an ex of yours. You're not even, this is past energy. You're not even with this person, and this person is like in this energy for the next 2 weeks. I'm so sorry, Capricorns. Capricorn has a repeat nut case. Is that so? Wake up. Wake up keeps tabs of the storylines. So this is like a kind of a repeat from last week. Wake up for Capricorns. uh Yeah. All right. Your advice is the Fool. So I don't know. Strong Aries, if that means anything to you, doesn't have to be. Tears go to Leonor. Yes, for Leonora. Last week, Capricorn got the weirdo. Really? Okay. I don't remember. I didn't. So wake up and say maybe you want to check out that last live on Sunday. I can't believe you're such a Gemini. Wake up. She remembers your reading from last time, and there was a nutcase apparently in your last live on Sunday energy pickup, and it's not going away. All right, listen. The good news is your advice is, keep it moving. I just almost sense for some of you, you really can't get rid of this energy. I mean, again, if I'm saying twin flame, which I don't really say that, I don't say that word. That word does not come out of my mouth that often. But it does feel like very strong twin flame with the Chariot and the Devil card here. Some of you may not be able to get rid of this person because you may share children in common, especially with these two cards, or some type of contract, finance, home. But nevertheless, if you don't have to deal with this person, then you don't have to deal with this person, no matter if you do share children in common or whatever the case may be, right? I mean, as far as giving out your energy. I don't really sense you're doing that anyway, Capricorns, but your advice is I do sense that you guys are really looking to a new horizon, a new journey in your life, and that's what you've been really concentrating on. Your energy is not so much here, except for the fact that some of you are psychic empaths, even mediums of some sort, witches. Definitely some type of spiritual gifts. That's the only energy I'm sensing for you. And your advice is really just to keep doing what you're doing and really look towards the future. You see how the Fool card is not looking back. If anything, it has, a sack ready to just go. And like, you see this dog here? I feel like this is the ex. The ex is like, where are you going? Where are you going, Capricorn? There's nothing behind or like there's nothing there, except air, so I don't walk too far. They don't want you to go far at all. I don't think they want you to start a relationship with anyone. If you're already in a relationship with someone else, they don't like it. All right, let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. I'm just reading your comment, Gabriella. All right, so Neptune is dictating your energy in the cosmos. Very interesting. That's Piscean energy. Don't know if that Pisces means anything to you. Neptune energy. Interesting. This is all about nostalgia. Yeah, this person is very nostalgic about you. Capricorns, vice versa, if it's vice versa. So I have here, again, Neptune energy. This is nostalgic. This is someone being very nostalgic about you and them being together. This person is going through a very Neptune energy. And then I have here for your Moonology cards, nothing is yet set in stone. Mutable moon, interesting, because I just mentioned Pisces. Pisces is mutable. And then I have expect powerful changes. Interesting. New moon eclipse. Yeah, well, this kind of tells me a lot about what I said with the Fool card, and also about the power. Your spiritual powers is insane. Capricorns, my word, your spiritual powers aren't like. This is beautiful gifts. So expect powerful changes in the future. Nothing is yet set in stone. I don't really like this card here. This kind of gives me a little like, I love this energy. I love this energy. This energy gives me a little kind of a weird feeling in my stomach. I'm not going to lie. Nothing is yet set in stone. This is this person's feeling. Like you saying no to the relationship, you moving on with your life. They feel like nothing is set in stone. And I'm sure, Capricorns, you were very clear about your intentions in the relationship you have with this person or don't have. But to them, nothing is set in stone. That's their energy, and that's what I'm picking up. And I have picked that up very strongly anyway throughout your whole reading. All right, Capris, good luck with that. All right, my dolls. Let's see, who's next? Libra. Yeah, Gabriella, you were very clear. You'll restate yourself. You will restate yourself if needed, or else I'll go to the court with the universe regarding him. With the universe regarding him. Ay. The chat always turns out fun and welcoming, and it's fun. It does feel like a lounge in the chat room sometimes with you guys. It's a shame that there's no like interaction as far as like good food and whatever beverage. That's really all that's missing. But you guys do that on your own, in your own home. And then you share your recipes here on the chat room. Yeah, 369. You're the last one on the list, so just check up later. Definitely keep checking up. Okay, you're after Valeria. Just remember that 369. You are after Valeria. All right, Libras, your current energy for March 29th. March 29th through April 12th. What's going on here, Libras? There's something that you can't decide on. Could be a relationship, some type of union. So I have the devil. I have the sun. So Capricorn, Leo, if that means anything to you. 4 wands. Aries energy or fire. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Okay. So there's someone you share children with. Doesn't have to be. You definitely have like some type of home together. You live together with the sun card. And the 4 wands. You currently could still be living with this person, or you just share children or a child in common with this person. This person is toxic. Whoever you are with, vice versa, if it's vice versa. This person is not well. They're not aligned mentally, spiritually. There's something really malicious about this person. And again, some of you you're still in a relationship with this person. I know some of you you're wanting to walk out the door real quick, real fast, or you've been thinking about it, but something's holding you back, whatever that may be. Libras. This person's intention is really just very sexually based. At this point, if you're still having sex with this person, it's no longer the union that you want to have or used to have, my dolls. It's more of a sexual based relationship with this person. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Be very careful with this. I don't know who you're dealing with, my Libras. I don't know who you're dealing with. Interestingly enough, there's a full moon in Libra today, actually. Tropical astrology. And Libras has to do a lot with relationships. Other people. So my Libras, I don't know. I almost feel like a lot of you are in this place of I did say indecisiveness. I felt I was shuffling the cards, and it was like my spirit guides couldn't decide which cards wanted to come out. And I almost sensed that's actually you. It's like you don't know what you want. You're indecisive about a relationship with the 4 wands. Do you want to go? Do you want to stay? Some of you probably really made up your mind, but again, you can't leave for whatever reason. I almost sense, honestly, the majority of you just don't know what to do. I would suggest you pull from your polar opposite of Aries. And I mean, we're actually in Aries season anyway. I mean, I'm going to see what comes out in the cosmos for you as far as your energy being, the cosmos dictating your energy. I would love to see what's going on, but why are you so indecisive? If I almost feel like it's like you if it's not working out, Libras, don't stay a minute longer. That's not good. Again, I'm just picking up the energy. I don't know your life, so I know how you feel. I just don't know what means you have to get out of the relationship. For some of you, you're not even with this person. So some of you are like, I'm not even with this person. But I can't get rid of them. Why? Some of you are still having sex with this person. So if you're not with him, if you're not with him or her, or why is it that you're still having sex with them? At the bottom of the deck is your card, Libra, the Justice card. This is lies. I don't like, do you want to believe this person's lies? I almost sense that you're believing this person's lies, or you're falling for this person's lies. So your advice is don't fall for their lies. With the Justice card here, do not fall for their lies, because maybe you're being strung along in this relationship. Maybe that's the problem, and maybe that's why you're so indecisive, because they're stringing you along. It's lies. This is toxic behavior. All right, let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos. All right, so I have Uranus. I don't like that. So I would suggest, my darling Libras, if you know your birth chart, it's not a big deal. Check where your Uranus placement is. Uranus placement, the Uranus placement and Neptune placements, they both tell you a lot about your past life, believe it or not. Astrologers could tell you, depending on which house it is. For example, I have Uranus in Scorpio. Scorpio represents death. Also represents other people's money. Uranus itself represents high intelligence, even genius, conventional ways. My placement in Uranus is really fucked up. Like, I was killed in my past life, like this, from 1 minute to the next. Alive, dead. That is my Uranus placement. My Uranus placement tells me that someone killed me. I'm saying I have Uranus in Scorpio, but also check your Neptune placement. Your Neptune placement sort of tells you what you have to sacrifice in this life, to pay for the karma that you did in your past life. Your Uranus placement tells you how you basically, who you are. And depending which house it is, it may tell you how you died. I don't know why I'm bringing that up. I have no idea why I'm bringing that up. Maybe because I didn't like the energy from Uranus. The number 20 could be something of a significant number for you, or just the number 2. So I have here the end of a tough cycle approaches. And then don't let pride get in your way. This is I don't like this energy for you at all. I'm not the moonology. I'm going to get to the moonology. I'm picking up the energy that's coming from these cards. And in Libras, I don't know if this is you or the person you're dealing with. If it's a person you're dealing with, they're very much in your energy. Because I'm sensing someone here on basically an emotional breakdown. Emotional, mental breakdown. I don't know what the difference is. All right. So for the moonology, I have the end of a tough cycle approaches, which is the full moon in Capricorn. And then I have don't let pride get in your way, which is also a full moon. Interesting. They're both full moon. Full moon in Leo and full moon in Capricorn. So you may be dealing with a Leo or Capricorn. You may have that very strongly in your chart. Capricorn was here anyway with the double card. And then again, I have Uranus here. I'm going to read Uranus. Let's see what's going on with Uranus. Let me see what else I could pick up. All right. Uranus is associated with the primal Greek sky god of the same name. Uranus brings up some powerful human needs, such as a desire for freedom and individuality, as well as push towards a larger vision and humanitarian service. Big thoughts, big insights, and big changes are represented by Uranus. Yeah, there's someone here who's stubborn. This is stubborn behavior, but I don't think you're really surprised at hearing that, Libras. With the full moon, you know, I almost feel like for some of you, you're kind of ignoring this person's behavior, like, and when I mean ignoring, like you're not really admitting to yourself like this person is the fucking devil. And I'm sorry, I know I'm cursing in your reading, Libras. I'm getting upset at this energy. But I'm also confused about why you're so indecisive. I mean, granted, you're Libras. You're represented by the scale. So harmony for you is very important. You don't really like disharmony. Okay. But you're also known to be very indecisive. Why? All right. I'm just letting you know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. What is going on with relationships this week or the next 2 weeks? All right, Cancer. All right, Cancer. After Cancer, Gabriella and Wake Up. I'm going to take Gabriella, Wake Up, and Infinite. Okay, I'm going to take 3 people actually. The readings are really like really strong energy. And I don't feel like it's going to get any better. I hope it does. I hope it does. All right, my Cancerians. Give me something good. Give me something real good. Moon in Libra, I'm all jacked up. We're the money spirits attorney, so we need to ninja. I do get fed up with energies. I don't want to offend you. I'm not saying my my viewers or people listening to the read that I'm over you or fed up with you. I'm really fed up with the energy, though. Whether it's you or this other person, and it's not, it happens to the best of us. It does happen to the best of us. The energy is not good for me, though. I don't like it because I feel every ounce of it, So that's why I'd be like this. I'm over you. I'm over you. All right, Cancerians, what is going on with you? March 29th through April 12th, bi-weekly energy for my Cancerians. I have the Queen of Swords, the Moon, and the Temperance. This is heavy energy. This is powerhouse. All right, so Queen of Swords, this is powerhouse. Queen of Swords, what is going on, Cancerians? Queen of Swords, the Moon, and the Temperance card. So very strong Sagittarius, if that means anything to you. I also have Pisces, Cancer, or air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, if that means anything to you. This is Cancerians. What's going on with you? You're being mean. Who are you being mean to? Or who's being mean to you? You're being mean to someone. I don't understand why. With all these energies. You're being like a mean girl. You ever seen the movie Mean Girls? So I'm sure you have every reason to be mean. So I'm not judging. Let's just find out a little bit more. Let's dig up into your business a little bit more. Yeah, you're being ice cold to someone. Some of you are in a relationship with this person and you're still being ice cold to this person. It doesn't necessarily have to be a romantic relationship. It could be even a coworker, from what I'm sensing too, or a family member. You're being cold to someone, or vice versa. You're going through a phase right now, Cancerians. So I'm not judging. I don't know where this is coming from or why this is happening. I'm sure you have your good reasons. All right, let's see what happened in the past. So cheating. There was cheating here. Some of you are married to this person, or you have some type of contract legalities going on with this person. When I turn it this way, Queen of Swords with the Moon card. You're very stressed out is what I'm also seeing. Like some of you are having either like anxiety or migraines, headaches. So this stress is affecting you physically. Why? So you're being mean, but either you or someone's being mean, but this is affecting you physically. This is affecting you physically. I could see it. Some of you have really bad back problems or something like that. It's the stress that's is causing this. Some of you just really, I would suggest you get away if you can. I think honestly, some of you really got away. Like, I don't know if it pertains to a job, maybe some of you took your vacation and you were like, I'm taking my 2 weeks today. If it's a relationship, maybe, I don't know, if you're living with this person, you're probably not living with them anymore, or Some of you are cheating, or you cheated, or they cheated. All right, let's get more information. Your advice is the Hierophant. So this tells me, Cancerians, you need to, your mind needs to get away from the situation, because it's not doing you any good. It's really affecting you physically. So your advice is to pick up something new. If it's something that has to do with schooling or training, something, even if it's vocational, reading, picking up a book, and just start reading a book and get your mind away. You really need to get your mind, for some of you, your mind and body away from this situation. So your advice is to pick up either a new hobby, pick up a book. You see how the little boy is reading the book? It's like, pick up a book. Maybe something spiritual will help you. Meditation, exercise, something you really just need to get away from. Your advice is to pick up something new. For some of you, you really need to move out. Your advice is to move out. Wow. Not for all of you, but I am seeing some keys here. I don't know what that means. You would know what that means more than I would. Because I don't want to tell people just move out, So I don't know if that resonates with you, because I see keys here. So I don't know if that resonates with you. There's 2 keys here. You may share like a home with someone. So you have one set of key, the other person has the other set of keys. So if you were thinking of moving out, the confirmation is right here. It's like, yes, right now is the time to do it, is what I'm hearing. Okay. Let's see what's dictating my Cancerians in the cosmos. All right, so I have the element of air. Interesting. B Rabbit's advice is maybe you should collect rocks, Cancerians. That's not a bad idea. I mean, especially if you're into, obviously not rocks, but I don't know, unless you're some type of, if you're into like, geology, but, what I wanted to say is, yes, yeah, maybe you should collect some, crystals, or I don't know, a hobby, whatever, any hobby. All right, let's see. So I have for your Moonology card, don't let pride get in your way. Full moon in Leo as well. Wow. And I have your commitment is being tested. All right, that came out again. I forgot what sign that came out for. I'm also looking at another card. It's time to release negativity. Interesting. I'm taking this card because it came out in the reverse. Obviously, I don't read my Moonology cards in the reverse. For some reason, this card was in the reverse. So why? It's time to release negativity in the reverse. Full moon in Scorpio. So you're not letting go of some negativity. So you're holding on to something. See, that's where the stress is coming from. That will give you stress, and that will hurt you physically in some shape, form, or other. Not letting go of negativity. Some of you are angry. Woo, honey child. Anger. You're not letting go of anger, or this person's not letting go of anger. Some of you are harboring anger from like even before this relationship existed, with your commitment being tested. There's a lot going on here, Cancerians. My God. I would think the full moon in Libra with the sun in Aries would have given me good energy this week. But I'm not surprised because Libra, full moon in Libra, and then and after Libra is Scorpio. After Libra, we're gonna have, basically like a gibbous moon in Scorpio. So after Libra comes Scorpio. And that represents the death of relationships, the ending of relationships and transformation. And some of you are not willing to let go of a relationship or transform for your own well-being. You need to be a little bit more like Aries. Okay. Some of you are your pride, there's something about your pride that gets in the way. It's not pride, it's your bravery. Okay. Some of you are trying to put a good face for your family. You know what I mean? Like you don't want your family to really know what's going on with yourself. That's awful. Don't do that to yourself. So some of you are hiding the fact of what's going on here in your personal life, and that's not doing you well, obviously physically. But you're doing it. You're putting on like a brave face for your family because they look up to you. Again, this could be at a job, so some of you are putting on a brave face at your job, and meanwhile you're basically one. I was going to say once. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to be negative, but I'm sure you knew what I was going to say. You guys are having physical ailments because you're stressed out. Let's read a little bit about air and see what else I could pick up. Okay. Air, crisp, ethereal, and decisive. The energy of air feels the winds of trust and whispers grand insights. Clarity and truth are supported by rationality, reason, common sense, and logic. Air energy breaks stalemates and stagnation through wise decision making and mutual understanding. Bring the quality of air to a situation by seeing things as clearly and objectively as possible. Focus on the facts and not the stories we like to attach to the facts. Truth, calm communication, comprehending the points of views of others, and promoting understanding of all sides. Wow. So Cancerians, you're also going through a lot for the next couple of weeks. So honestly, this has been going on for a while. So what I'm getting from this, my Cancerians, because I know you're fueled by emotions. With the air quality, logic before emotions will serve you good. Okay. Vámonos. All right, let's see. All right, so Gabriella, Wake Up and Infinite. I'm going to take your questions and I'm going to move on to the rest of the signs. All right, so Gabby, are you still here? Or Wake Up? All right, there you are. Gabriella. You're like, thank you in advance, Leonore. You didn't even hear the message, and you're like, thank you in advance. Hi, Tiffany. All right, let's find out. Okay. I'm going to use my animal tarot. I don't know. I'm feeling the energy of these cards. All right. So, Gabriella, let's talk. Because I don't know what your interpretation of demons are. So, if there is a deity that you work with, because I want to get a little bit of more information from you. I know that you're a tarot card reader. And people with spiritual gifts, superpowers, whatever, a lot of us work with deities. And deities could be anything. It could really range from like archangels. They could be earth demons. They could be extraterrestrial. But I also want you to understand that these are very powerful beings. And I know how old you are. So you have an ancestor that does have a very powerful deity. And that ancestor is actually one of your spirit guides. So you work with an ancestor with a very powerful deity attached to her. It's a her, an older woman. So what your ancestor is doing is kind of protecting you from these powerful deities, because you can't just work with a demon or an extraterrestrial or whatever entity or species at a very young age. It's not good. They won't show up to you. They will, but not in the way you want them to. And it's because you can't control them. At a young age, you can't control these demons and extraterrestrial. Even archangels, even if they were archangels, their powers are too strong for someone who's only under 2 decades old. You would have to build more character. You would have to have more experience in life, and be more. When I say experience in life, yes, experience the way I'm talking about, like as far as how we all have to experience life, but more so for you, you are with your spiritual gifts. Be more experienced with your spiritual gifts, and I'm saying that because they won't show up. They may be there, but they won't come up to you when you call upon them, because you won't be ready. It's too much. The energy is so strong for a very young soul who's reincarnated with spiritual gifts. So I almost pick up like your ancestor has a deity attached to her, and she's one of your spirit guides. Okay. So with that being said, let's look at the cards. All right. I'm sorry. I'm just reading what you had said. Teresa, you know exactly what I'm talking about? Yes. Yeah. All right. So with that being said, Gabriella, let's see what the cards are going to tell me. So what I'm going to ask Gabriella is, are there any powerful deities that you should be working with, right? Because we all need one, at least people that are awoken. So I'm going to ask, are there any powerful deities that you should be working on? You should be working with. You should be working with. That's going to be on your side, because we don't want, the last thing we want is for these spirits to take over. You'd be surprised how easily you could get possessed, like possessed real quick, real fast, because they know. And age has really nothing to do with it. It's again, experience. Because people could be in their 40s and they haven't experienced life. You would have to go through the dark night of the soul two, three times over to really have these deities show themselves to you, and even more so help you, because they're like, wow, that person suffers and they know what suffering means. It's like a form of respect. Your hard trauma and your awful challenges in life, to the point where you don't even want to live another day with this type of um whatever obstacle or event that's going on in your life, whether it's an illness, or an awful heartbreak or betrayal by a person or by many people. It's like, you would have to be down in the dumps for these deities, and I'm talking about deities, the deities that I know exactly the type of deities you're talking about. They show their faces only when you've been through so much shit in your life that you don't even know why you're even still living. You're like this, why am I even here on earth? That's when they're like, that person's ready. That person's ready for us. You see how that works? I don't know why they operate that way, but you also have to be very careful on calling upon these deities and spirits, because you could get possessed. They'll take over. They'll take over. And they won't just take over for a minute. They could take over for a day. They could take over for a week if they want to. Do you know what I mean? All right. So, with that being said, long story short, let's go into your cards, Gabby. All right. So again, the question I'm asking is, are there any powerful deities that you should be working with? And I have here the Ace of Cups and the Two of Pentacles. At the bottom of the deck, I have Balance. So I love this energy a lot. You have, you know what you have? You know who's on your side right now? And I'm talking about right now because this could change later when you get older and more experienced in your abilities. You know who you have on your side? Young souls, young spirits, young deities. Um, even I would say even innocent, like innocent, beautiful spirits and deities. Some of them are spirit animals. Some of them are spirit animals. A cat could be one of them. A bird is another one. Um, yeah, like I'm picking up those two spirit animals, like very peaceful spirit animals, very peaceful spirits, but young and innocent. Those are the ones on your side. Um, Gabby, do you have an altar? Do you believe in altars? Yes, a bird came to visit me in the supermarket. Hi, Tanya. Good morning. You do? Okay. Um, these amazing young spirits, um, they don't want to do you any harm. And they love your energy. They love your energy. And do an altar for them. When you do an altar for them, think about what you would like has someone your age or even younger, or for them candy or chocolate, or for them, even money, like little coins, or for them maybe like little toys, but like, I don't know. When I say toys, it could be statues, like little statues, or for them drinks like soda, so like maybe a glass of soda, or like put it in a glass, definitely in a glass, either a glass or a silver, I hope I'm saying that right, like a silver aluminum glass or cup, I should say cup. Offer them these little things because they're there for you. Lip gloss. Oh my God, yes. Lip gloss, bracelets, pins, cash. Yes, yes, and yes. Offer them those little things. Yeah. Were you playing or were you being serious? All right. I'm sorry, guys. Let me get up. I have to go and get the door for my son. I forgot all about him. All right. Give me a couple of minutes, guys. I'm so sorry, Gabrielle. I'll be right back with you. All right, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot all about my son. He's gone. All right, I'm back. All right, I'm back. Now I have to be OCD because you know how I get. Everything has to go back in place. All right. Wake up, you were possessed or something? What happened to you? All right, so I don't know if I showed you the cards. Two of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, and then I have Balance. I love that this came out. This is all very peaceful cards, Gabriella, is what I was saying earlier. You know what you could also offer them if you want to. I don't know why I'm hearing fruit. Orange or apple, grapefruit even. Anyway, so you're basically pretty much ahead. So if you have an altar, that's amazing. Offer these beautiful, peaceful souls, and they're young and they're so innocent. And I I have been possessed by a demon before, but I didn't feel scared. I just felt powerful. Yeah. But this is what I was talking to you earlier about, these deities. It takes a strong type of person to deal with these deities, these demons. I know very well. I've been visited by them. I've been taken to the depth of darkness and fire. And that's good. You're telling me that you're not scared. That's amazing. They feed off of fear, and they'll continue to haunt you if you're fearful. They don't really want to hurt you, but they just want to feel earth. They can't feel earth, and the pleasures of earth. So they could only do it through a person, through somebody with physical matter like us. But then there's spirits. There's really bad spirits in demons that has crossed over, and they I mean, I wouldn't say crossed over, but they anyway. Anyway, I hope that made sense, Gabby. All right, wake up. What's your question? You're welcome. B Rabbit bought belladonna, and I felt like some energy was telling me to ingest it like an angry entity. I blame the postman. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's not a joke. Our thoughts, a lot of our thoughts don't even come from us. It's not, it's such why does the Libra think I'm a witch? The Libra thinks you're a witch. A witchy bitchy twitchy. All right, let's find out. Wake up. All right, so I have Five of Pentacles. Interesting. Five of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune, and at the bottom of the deck, I have the High Priestess. You could actually make money by being a witchy bitchy twitchy. Wake up is what I'm picking up. You're honestly, I wonder where's your Jupiter placement? Do you know where your Jupiter placement is? Love, thanks for your advice at Weird Spirit. Really? Okay. That's good, Loveth. All right, good. That's good to hear. All right, your Jupiter's in Pisces. Do you know what that means? It means this. So, I am looking at a lot of witchy cards. I'm not gonna lie. That to me, obviously the High Priestess automatically is considered, someone that's in the occult. But I have the Five of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles here. When I look at my Queen of Pentacles and the Five of Pentacles, there's some of my Pentacle cards, Nine of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles. They do remind me of they have the energy of shaman, witch, sometimes voodoo. I don't know. This person knows you are. It's all here. You are a. I don't know why you say witchy bitchy twitchy. Does this person call you a witchy bitchy twitchy? Now I like saying that now. I kind of like saying that. I really love saying that. All right. So all I could tell you is that you are, big time. And not only that, you can make money off of it. So to have a Jupiter in Pisces, I asked you where your Jupiter replacement is because of the wheel here. The wheel represents Jupiter. And Pisces, the ancient ruler of Pisces, believe it or not, is Jupiter. So to have Jupiter in Pisces, it's basically in its home. Jupiter in Pisces is basically home because it's its ancient ruler. The modern ruler of Pisces is Neptune, obviously, but Pisces has two rulers, Jupiter and Neptune. So what does Pisces mean? Do I have to keep showing you the card? Like, seriously, you are a witchy bitchy twitchy. And not only that, Not only that, but I'm sensing that you honestly can make money off of it with the Five of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. So this Libra of yours, or whoever this Libra is, could sense it. They could sense it. All right. Infinite, you're still here? I could take your question now, and then I'm going to move on to the readings. Infinite, if you're still here, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to I could catch you later if you're not. Oh, there you are. All right, so you once told me that I had a spiritual team. Can you see who I have in that team best to connect for the higher purpose? Okay. I'm going to use my Akashic cards with you, Infinite. All right. All right, Infinite. So who's your spirit team? Who is your spirit team? I love that question. Who's your spirit team? All right. Wow. So your higher self. Okay. All right. Let's start with your higher self. Well, let me show you the cards that came out, Infinite. So I have the first, One of Roses, commitment. It came out in the reverse. Then I have Five of Keys, wishes fulfilled. Then I have at the bottom of the deck, Three of Roses, loving elementals. Okay, let's talk about your higher self, because this is your higher self. So do you connect with your higher self? Because you need to. Your higher self is a part of you. Your higher self is your subconscious, basically. We cannot ignore our subconscious. It is there, Infinite. So one huge spirit team is your higher self. You came onto this earth. You're your own twin flame in the spirit realm. That's interesting. You are your own twin flame in the spirit realm. Wow. That just flowed out of my mouth. So in the spirit realm, your higher self is on your team. So I also have a higher self, Infinite. My higher self has a name, because it's my twin flame. My higher self is my twin flame. In the spirit realm. In the spirit realm. Not on earth, but in the spirit realm. So there's a need, like I treat this higher self like a person, but that person is really an extension of me, in the spirit realm. So when I set my intentions, I make sure to include my higher self. So every time I set my intentions before readings, I always include my higher self along with other affirmations and intentions, during my meditation. So another spirit that's behind you, Infinite, is a someone who's very heartbroken. This is a spirit, one of your spirit guides, um who led who was a so this spirit guide was a human. I don't know, how do you know this spirit? How do you know this spirit? This used to be a mother of yours. Okay. All right. So this spirit, you have a spirit guide so I'm picking up these spirits. So if there's more, Infinite, there's more. These ones are coming out very strong. So they're coming in very strongly. I lost a few people. Okay. That's right. But this was, I'm picking up like it was a mother in your past life though. So um it was a mother in your past life. This is a spirit that was a this is not a spirit. The one I'm picking up for you, Infinite, is not someone you knew in this life. This is someone you knew in a past life. And I'm picking up this was your mother in a past life. This mom of yours, or mother figure, could be a mother figure, someone that raised you, stayed with you. So both of you passed away in a past life. You ended up reincarnating. This spirit guide or this mother of yours did not. This mother, this spirit guide of yours, stayed in the spirit realm, and to this day is part of who you are. Her history as a human is not the best. And that's who I'm picking up with these two cards. This is her life. This was her life in this in the in on earth. This was her life on earth. She was very broken by men, and you witnessed that. You witnessed that as her child. She was abused, constantly abused, heartbroken. I think she was a twice divorcee. She might have had an alcohol addiction, but you grew up with her. You loved her. Nonetheless, you loved her. And she's still very attached to you. She's also in your spirit realm. I mean, part of your spirit team, my bad. Part of your spirit team. All right, so those are the only two energies that I could pick up, is your higher self, infinite, and this mother of yours that was with you in a past life. You know what this tells me too, infinite, because you have such a broken spirit. Now, when I say broken spirit, I mean that because her life on this earth was not good. It was hell for her. You know, she unfortunately got involved with relationships. It was her karma. You know, that happens when you have very bad karma. When you have bad karma, bad things happen. And you can't, there's nothing you could do. Or sometimes it's not really bad things happen. It just doesn't, it just never goes well for you. How about that? It never goes well for you. That's karma. Your spirit guide here, who was a mother in your past life, had a very bad karma that she had to pay for. And this karma, unfortunately, it was for her when it came to commitments, marriages and relationships with the opposite sex, was abusive. And I'm saying that lightly. You were her rock. To have you was her only salvation on the life that she had on earth. And she still follows you. I'm picking up 1800s, like 1810, something about 1810, between 1810 through 1817. I don't know what that means. 1810 through 1817. I have no idea what that means, but obviously it was that era. All right. What was I going to say? I was going to say something about, yeah, no, that was it. That was it. She's there for you the way you were there for her. Yeah. It's pretty sad. But it's also good to have this person, this spirit in your team. Because this person went through a lot. I love this for you. I'm picking up that your spirit guy's energy. I can't. It was pretty bad. All right, you're welcome. All right, Scorpio. Scorpio. It's that glare. Trying to get rid of this glare. Sorry, guys. Without breaking my lights. There we go. All right, Scorpios. What's going on with my Scorpions? March 29th through April 12th. My Scorpions, just so you know, I'm doing bi-weekly readings now, okay? So still live on Sundays. Timestamps will be in the description box, or most likely the comment section after the video. But they will be bi-weekly energy readings. All right, same concept, current energy, past energy, advice, and we'll see what's what's dictating you in the cosmos. All right, so far I have the Six of Wands, the Eight of Wands, and the Queen of Wands. That is a lot of fire, my Scorpions. That's a lot of fire, mucho fuego. All right, Six of Wands, Eight of Wands, Queen of Wands. This is high status. This is power. Either you or someone you know. Somebody here may have a high following somewhere. Some of you are empathic, intuitive. There's a message coming across here, Scorpios. This is not earthly messages. This is not an earthly message. What is this? All right, so here you are in your power. You know, you don't necessarily have to have a high following. You don't necessarily have to have high status. But you definitely are in your power with the Six of Wands here. You may have a strong fire placement in your chart. Again, this could be someone you know, may have fire in their chart. But I don't know why I'm picking up like this is not an earthly message. This is a message coming to you. So here you are in your Zen self. And there's messages coming from the ethers, from the sky. You know who this is? This is messages. You need to pay attention to your dreams. The dead is talking to you. People from the dead is talking to you. A strong family member, or it could be a friend. This is you in your dreams, especially if you could pick up dreams, or you have some type of very high intuition. Scorpios, you're getting messages from your dreams. Your dreams may be a little cray nowadays, but that's okay. There's messages coming to you in this coming from, I don't know what type of realm, I don't know what type of universe. I'm picking up the dead, like people that died. Like they're sending you messages, or if they're not, dreams are a little distorted. Let's get real. It's distorted. Some of us cannot make sense of it. So you may be these dead people may not be talking to you. So you may see someone that passed on in your dreams. There's nothing abnormal about that, but maybe they're not really talking to you. You see them, but you might not even remember the conversation. You might remember the actions or your emotions, or whatever the scenario behind the dream. You just don't know what the message is. That's what I'm getting. Like, you don't understand what's going on. You're like, well, I this is happening, but what does the dream mean? Like, a lot of you, I could hear a lot of you like, what does that mean? It's happening, but what does it mean? So the dream represents some type of there's like enemies or jealous people. So they're telling you about either one or two persons that are either jealous, enemies. I'm hearing enemies. So the it's a warning or a message, right? Being careful who you talk to, who you connect with, who you who you share your information with. Your especially personal information that they don't need to know, because you have enemies, or one enemy. Yeah, that's the word I'm hearing. I'm hearing enemies. I'm not even, it's not even about jealousy. It could be, but this is like an enemy. All right. Let's see what happened in the past. You have someone around you that could get pretty violent. Like they like fighting. Or they have a really bad temper. Scorpios. Who's around you that has a really bad temper? There's someone around you who has a really bad temper. Again, could be a fire sign. Um, I'm just, this blood here, this blood stain is really standing out to me. It's someone, I don't know. This is a past energy, so it's someone that you already know that has a bad energy. Well, yeah, bad energy. That came out pretty strong, but bad temper is what I wanted to say. Yeah, I keep hearing the same thing. They're warning you about someone around you. It's someone very close to you. It has to be a fire sign. I either fire sign at the bottom of the deck. I have the magician, so maybe either Gemini or a Virgo. You know, they may have those in their placement. You know, if I keep going, the Lover's card, Gemini again. Um, you know, it doesn't have to be these signs, but you know, for a lot of you, it's an X. An X that wants to get back with you is your enemy. Wow. All right, that's the message. An ex that wants to get back with you is your enemy. And don't ask. I don't know how they're being your enemy. I don't know. I know that I'm being told not to share, for you not to share personal information. You don't want to do that with an enemy anyway. So I know for some of you, you're like, I don't have any enemies. Listen, for the next 2 weeks, be careful who you are around and who you're telling your information. Your ancestors and your loved ones, your loved ones that have deceased and passed on. It's a very strong message. Please pay attention to your dream, because they're in your dreams. When I turn around the Eight of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles like this, they're in your dreams. And they're giving you messages. And the message is very strong. It's for a lot of you, it's an ex or a former friend, or both. And somebody here is violence. Like they have a history of violence, or aggression. Let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. All right, so I have Neptune. Let's see what's going to happen in the cosmos for you. In the my Moonology Oracle cards. You have Scorpio and Jupiter, Savvy. That's not a good placement. Scorpio is not happy in Jupiter. We have a benefic planet, full of abundance and fortune and good luck, with the 8th house in it. You know, Jupiter's like, you need to get out of my planet because you represent death and greed and money and hardcore sex. But if you have psychic abilities, one thing about having Jupiter in Scorpio, because Scorpio does represent the unknown and the mysteries of life, and Scorpios are known to have psychic abilities. So to have it in Jupiter, that could be expanded as well. And not only that, you could also make money off of other people like this, like easy, to have Scorpio and Jupiter. But there's also a downside to that. Okay, so let's see. I have a new start is coming, new moon. Interesting. I love that. And then I have surrender to the divine. This is interesting, Scorpios. You need to meditate. You need to connect. It actually says it right there. Surrender to the divine. A new start is coming. I love that. These are two different energies. Okay. So with surrender to the divine, this is telling me, especially with Neptune being here, this is telling me these two energies, you really need to connect to your abilities, your superpowers, your psychic abilities. You are one of the signs that can be very clairvoyant, and not only clairvoyant, but very you could pick up people's energy like this. You could pick up people's aura a mile away. You have that ability as a water sign. Your psychic abilities are off the chain, Scorpio, if you know how to use it well. You need to, there are messages. Listen, that 8 of Wands came out very strong. There are, no matter which way I turn it, which is, it doesn't matter if it's daytime or nighttime. Okay, these are very strong messages coming from the divine, from spirits, from dead people, from your dreams. Okay, and so to have it here, a lot of you may want to start learning how to meditate. I just started taking classes. I'm trying to be a facilitator for meditation, and I'm loving it. And I'm making my own meditation music. But I myself need to listen. I'm doing this and I'm not meditating the way I should meditate. I do meditate, but I really should get really deep into meditation, given my state of mind and power, to conquer so much more in the spirit realm, as a mediator, or as a conduit, or a vessel, if I meditate more. And that's really the message here for you, Scorpios. And then I see, this is another energy. A new start is coming. A new start is coming, Scorpios. I kind of sense that with the 6 of Wands here. When I turned it this way for current energy, I did sense that there is a new start. Could be a fire sign, doesn't have to be. But there is a new start, like a new either projects, like a new project you want to work on, or a person. Yeah. I feel like it's a soulmate because I see the, if I keep going, the bottom of the deck, I see the world card here. Could be a soulmate, but it could be a soulmate in business. It could be a soulmate in a romantic relationship. It's like a soulmate's coming to you. New moon, someone new. All right, Scorpios, that was that. All right, Gemini. My Gemini. I know got some of you have been waiting for Geminis. I think it was you, Valeria, right? Either Valeria or either my Valeria or my Valerie. All right, I'm gonna do Gemini. I'm gonna do one more other sign after Gemini, and then I'm gonna take Phoenix Rising, and Valeria. So Gemini, then I'm gonna do one other sign after Gemini, and then Phoenix Rising and Valeria. I'm gonna take your question. Oh, Tanya, yeah. Tanya, yes. I have not been fully doing angel homework like I should be doing angel homework, because I was just talking about taking a course for meditation to facilitate meditation. And I'm loving it. So I've been pretty busy this week with that. However, you know what I have been working on, because before you send me crystals, I knew nothing of crystals. Like I have Wake Up and Be Rabbit to tell me about crystals, and some of you know about crystals. So when I start talking about crystals, because my spirit guides are like, tell them about some crystals, I know nothing of them. So what I have been working on this week, because of what you send me, and as a matter of fact, I have my selenite here. So this is one of the crystals that Tanya gave me. Selenite. This keeps me grounded, Tanya. I'm not gonna lie. I don't use it that much because I'm not a grounded person at all. I'm not gonna lie. My mind is in the air constantly, like this, like all up in the air constantly. So I have to ground myself. I have to ground myself and become a human. I don't know if that sounds bad, even me saying it coming from my mouth. It's like I have to use this to really ground myself and remind my soul, remind my spirit that I'm on earth. Because I'll get lost in realms and in universes and God knows where else. So I've been studying crystals and gems because of you. Angels, I still need to work on. Wow, this Magician card is coming out a lot, Jemmies. What is going on? All right, the Magician. I got the Magician. I got the Knight of Swords. And I have the Three of Pentacles. All right, well, this is your energy, Gemini. Gemini, Virgo. I got another Gemini energy here, Knight of Swords. This is very strong Gemini energy. And then I have the Three of Pentacles. Be Rabbit. I have to tell you about that. I'm gonna email you about that one, Tanya. I can't really say it on YouTube, but I'm gonna email you about that. I know you wanted to inquire about that. I'll email you about it. Um, there's a message here, but I don't know why I can't get it out. I don't know who somebody's. I mean, I'm not trying to put anyone on blast, and I really don't care. Whoever is doing like drugs, be very careful not to do too much of it because your brain is kind of like frying up a little bit. I don't know what type of drugs you do. It could be alcohol for some of you. Be very it's just a small message, and I know it's not for all of my Geminis, obviously. Be very careful of the consumption that you that you take when it comes to drugs and alcohol. um it's really affecting your brain like crazy. Anyway, some of you may be dealing with a Leo, or you have that in your birth chart. I also see Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I can't pick up this energy. Why not? Because there's somebody. Okay, got it. There is someone that you don't know what's okay. There's someone here, Geminis, that is in the cut. You don't know this person even is watching you. There's somebody watching you. There's somebody inquiring about you. And they're really good at masking themselves. They're really good at you don't know this. And Geminis, you know everything. So for you not to know that this energy is by you or near you, this person is a mastermind. This person is messing with your brain. This person is messing with your thoughts. That's who the fuck this is. They could have a strong earth placement, but it doesn't have to be. But I'm picking up very strong earth or air. So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. This is your thoughts are being manipulated, or your thoughts are being so I don't know what you're going through, my Geminis. If this resonates with you, if you feel like you're not yourself, this is not you. This is someone from the past, or just someone who, whatever, it's someone in your environment, but it's, you know what it is, it's just, it's like someone that you would not even think it would be with the Three of Pentacles. If I could sit here and tell you, Geminis, it's this person, you would be like this. No, it can't be. No, it can't be. It is. That's who it is. Oh God. Yeah, this person is it is a yucky energy. All right, I'm gonna let you know right now, and I'll show you the cards. With my Magician and my what is this? Knight of Swords. This is a person that is literally, Gemini, this could be you. I don't know. You have the power to do that. But this is a person who likes to hide in, I keep hearing who likes to hide in the cut and watch you. Who likes to hide in the cut and watch you. What the hell is that about? All right, let's get more information. Be careful with fire for the next 2 weeks. Just a small message. When you cook, I'm picking up grease fire for some of you, or it could be a car engine. I'm also hearing car engine. Be careful if you're having car problems. If the car has been on for quite some time, be careful with touching the engine or something like that. Like you'll get a little burn. Yeah. Be careful with fire or anything really hot around you, Geminis, for the next couple of weeks, okay? Also, I'm picking up like health. This is health again. Some of you, I don't know who smokes around you. Somebody smokes. This is tobacco. Somebody smokes tobacco around you. And when I say tobacco, it could be cigarettes. If this is you, Gemini, smoking, be careful. Your lungs, there's something about your lungs with all this dark, you see all that smoke, darkness. This is someone's lungs. Be very careful. Again, moderation. If you know who this is, who's smoking, who's a chain smoker or has been smoking for years, their health is not good. Their lungs, they may know it. They probably are disguising it. Also, you're gonna get a package. I'm sure some of you are like, yeah, I ordered something from Amazon, Leonore. But whatever. It's a small message. What do you want me to do? You're gonna get a package. It could be from somebody that you know. You know what I mean? It doesn't necessarily have to be something you ordered from wherever. It could be from like a legit package coming to you from someone you know. It could also be, you know who this is. This could be the person also watching you. This person wants to send you something, like they're thinking about sending you something through the mail or through email. I'm just picking up like weird random messages for you, Geminis, for the next couple of weeks. Also, be careful with wood. Some of you may have like wood that I don't know if can you see it here? You see that type of wood? You know, you ever walked like on like stairs that are like the wood is deteriorating because of insects or something like that? Be careful. You may end up walking and trip over a broken wood. I hope you're getting all these little messages because I'm getting random messages for you. Let's see what else I could pick up. This is not even like a story. There is a little story in here that's kind of negative. All right, that's all I have. Um at the bottom of the deck for your advice is the Knight of Pentacles. Um You guys have such a dirty mind. This is why you guys are in my chat because we connect. Dirty mind, just connect. I can't. Valerie, the story for the little small story that I got was somebody watching, like somebody's in the cut watching. That's the only little story I got from this reading. The other ones were little messages. Yeah, it was like basically take notes, Gemini, because for the next 2 weeks, these little things could happen to you or someone around you. Who's smoking that cheese? No, no one's trying to kill no one. No, I didn't say kill. Somebody's very strategic with the Magician card. Very strategic when it comes to hiding their energy. So what I picked up is whoever's watching you, I don't know why somebody and I can't pick up if it's an ex. I can't pick up if it's a former friend. I can't pick up if it's a family member, a co-worker. I don't know who this is. I just gave you certain signs. I gave you earth sign and air sign are very strong. It may not mean anything to any one of you, but those are two very strong elements, earth and air. With that being said, this person, you may not even know why they're watching you. They probably like you. It could be as innocent as like, you know what, I really like this Gemini. But they're watching you in such a creepy way. And here it is, Geminis, you may talk to them and the conversation is like, hey, you know, whatever. And they're like watching you in such a creepy way. And you would be like this, what's going on? That person would never do that. I know that person. They don't think like that. They don't act like that. And it is that person. That was like the small story that I got from my Geminis. And then the rest were little messages. Now, your advice, Geminis, is the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah. Your advice is that, you know, you're being watched. I don't really think it's anything malicious. It's just a little creepy. It's nothing malicious. You know, for some of you, you may even you if you find out who this person is, you may even like them. I'm not gonna lie. You may, if you find out who if this person has the cojones to come up to you and be like, you know what, I've been watching you for the past 2 years. I haven't said anything for the past 2 years, but I've been watching you for the past 2 years, and I really like you. I'm not gonna lie. You may end up liking this person too. With the Page of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles, You may be shocked at first. And I think this person wants to really send you something, or an email, like an email or something in the mail or whatever. It could be just whatever type of contact, maybe through social media. But I just feel like it's tangible, like they want to give you something tangible. But you may end up liking this person. But I say 2 years. It doesn't have to necessarily be two. I'm exaggerating. This person could probably just started watching you 2 days ago. All right. I hope that made sense. I don't know what to tell you, Geminis. Let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. Let's see what's dictating my Geminis in the cosmos. All right, the moon card. That's interesting. I haven't gotten the moon card in a while. There is a full moon in Libra. Relationships. I really can't with you guys. All right. So I have the moon card dictating your energy for the week. For the next 2 weeks, I should say. I also have the super moon. Interesting. This is crazy. Emotions are running high. There's a super moon. I don't know if you know that. It's a full moon in Libra, but it's a super moon. It's like the first super moon of the year. That's interesting. Emotions are running high. What, Jimmies? And be bold and make the first move. Make the first move. Be bold and make the first move. I told you, Gemini, someone's watching you. Look at this. I'll show you again. Emotions are running high. Be bold and make the first move. Who is this? You don't know. Never mind. You don't know who it is. Look at this. And then I have the moon. The moon is all about emotions, feelings. But most of all, it's about being hush. No one's talking. I just can't. Let's read a little bit about the moon. I literally sat here. I'm sure you guys saw me. I don't know how long I was quiet. I was quiet. It felt like I was quiet for like 5 minutes. I don't know how long I was quiet for. I could not pick up any, like the words, like it felt like I was being like somebody was going like this to my mouth. And not only is somebody going like this to my mouth, my brain was fogged. It was the weirdest thing. I couldn't even sit here and tell you, well, the magician's here and the Three of Pentacles is. I was like this, like this is this person. All right. All right, so the moon. The moon shows us the regularity of cycles and teaches about the importance of change. As it moves through its cycles each month, it governs emotions, instincts, and intuition, as well as memory and imagination. Issues around maternal figures, traditions, and adaptability can also be represented by the moon card. Whoever's watching you really wants a serious relationship with you, by the way. It's creepy, it's stalkish, but they're they're just being really quiet about it. I don't, maybe this person's shy. I don't know what to tell you. Geminis, I'm over you. Just over you right now. It's completely over you. Next, Taurus. Taurus. All right, let's go in. Let's see what's going on with my Taurus. March 29th through April 12th, bi-weekly reading for my Taurus. All right, so let's see what your current energy is telling me. All right. All right, Taurus, I got 4 cards for you. I have the Chariot. So Cancer energy, Wheel of Fortune, Jupiter energy, 4 Swords. And this is the 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups. Taurus, you have amazing karma coming to you. Beautiful, beautiful karma coming to you with the Chariot and the Wheel of Fortune. Some of you may have a Jupiter in Scorpio, Taurus, Leo, or Aquarius, or Cancer. I'm picking up those 5 specific placements. Don't ask me why. When it's there, it's there. And I'm telling you, if you know your birth chart, if you don't worry about it. But I'll repeat it. There's terrific karma, terrific, amazing karma. Because karma could be good and could be bad. But karma, good karma means you've basically paid. You basically learned a lesson, or you just basically paid all the bad karma, and when I say bad karma, it's usually about 28 years of karma. So basically a good 28 years of karma is coming towards you into your favor, for you, Taurus. So again, Jupiter in any fixed sign, Jupiter in Aquarius, Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, and also Cancer. That's a very strong, specific placement. And I North Node in Capricorn. I'm also picking up North Node in Capricorn. For a lot of you, this has to do, what this is telling me, Taurus? Wow. All right, this is for a specific group of people. This is for my Taurus who really wants to unite with a past person, but genuinely you want this person and this person wants you back. Whether you know it or not, this person wants you back. It's someone you're still in love with. this person still loves you, or, they really think about you. They still think about you. So again, this is very specific because there are some people out there that don't want their ex back. They want something new. So my Taurus is here. I'm talking to my Taurus is here. When it comes to this love message, this particular love message with the 4 swords and the 10 of cups, you are going to reunite with someone that you've been wanting to be with for a while. I'm sensing for some of you 4 years, but it's mutual. Okay. That's the key word here. It's mutual reconciliation. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, Taurus. You have amazing energy coming towards you. For some of you, you're moving into a new place. But this is great news for you, you know. But this is for my Tauruses. This is for my Tauruses who's been wanting to move into a new location. When I turn it around like this, it's gonna happen. So if you've been working on moving into a new location, new home, for some of you, it could be even a new job. It's gonna happen for you. Also in the past, yeah. See, this is amazing. This is, again, for specific type of Taurus that resonate with this. There is going to be you've been thinking about rekindling this relationship, or really thinking about this person that you may have not even thought it was going to work out, or have a reconciliation. You probably were like, that's not going to happen. Truth be told, they've been feeling the same way. You guys probably been talking here and there. I feel like some of you have been talking here and there, like very friendly conversations. Yeah, this is such a reconciliation situation here, Taurus, but your advice is the Justice card. So to me, this means balance. All right. So there's something that you need to balance out. I'm also hearing for some of you, this is a friend. For some of you, it's not even like a past relationship. It's actually a friend. A friend. Interesting. That you might have known for the past 4. The number 4 is significant. It doesn't have to be necessarily 4 years. This person probably has a birthday in April, or on the 4th, or something happened in April between you two. This Libra, this is Libra's energy, so I don't know if Libra means anything to you, but this person, there's a balance, there's harmony. Yeah. Something about the court system. I don't know, Tauruses, what's going on with the court systems? I mean, if there's something going on with the court system, you already know. If it's not the court system, you're probably dealing with you're dealing with a Libra or a Virgo. Something there's this disharmony. There's an imbalance between either a Virgo or a Libra that you're having at the moment, either in court, or it doesn't have to be court. So that, I don't know, you would know that more than me. There's a disharmony there, imbalance between specifically those two signs, Libra and Virgo. Or somebody that may be on a cusper of Virgo and Libra. Yeah, there's something, this is a very specific message as well. whoever it is that you're dealing with, and this is not even this card has nothing to do with what I just told you. There's a whole different energy, Taurus. I'll keep wanting to call you Libra. You're someone here is dealing with a Libra. Or you may have that in your birth chart. It doesn't matter. There was some type of disharmony or imbalance between you and a person. Don't expect it to get any better. Your advice is just to let the relationship go. That's your advice, actually. Let the relationship go. It's never going to work out to your favor, no matter how hard you try or what you do. It's not going to go in your favor. All right, let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. All right, so I have Jupiter. See? That's the second time Jupiter comes out, Taurus. What's going on with you and Jupiter for the next 2 weeks? You could be dealing with someone with a very strong Sagittarius placement as well, or you may have that in your birth chart. I'm hearing North Noding Sagittarius. All right. So for your Moonology card, well, I have Jupiter. So here's Jupiter. It came out for you. I love it. It came out 2 times for you. This is a Jupiter card, Wheel of Fortune. But here I have nothing is yet set in stone. And then at the bottom of the deck, I have confidence is your key to success. New moon in Leo. Yeah, so some of you there is something successful like coming towards you. So it's for you, it's either a relationship, a new location, a job, or a home. Also, I'm hearing be careful with paperwork. With the nothing is yet set in stone. Be careful with paperwork. Go. If you're going to sign anything, Taurus, look at the paperwork, like look at it. Don't just sign it and assume that even if the person told you verbally, even if you think it's the same contract that was set to you, 2 months ago, 2 years ago, or whatever the case may be, read it again, because I'm hearing there's some updates in that contract or in that policy that you are unaware of, and even better or worse, they're not telling you about. They don't want to tell you about it. It's like, well, you didn't read it, so you signed it. And it's like an update is what I'm hearing. You thought you were signing something because you didn't know that they updated whatever it is that you're about to sign. Nonetheless, there is success coming to you big time. I love that the Jupiter card here came out 2 times. There is a lot of luck coming to you, my Taurus. I love it. I feel like you're the only sign right now with such amazing positive 100% positive, like a 100% positive. There's nothing here that was negative, except you need to be careful what you're signing. All right, vámonos. All right, Phoenix. I have Phoenix Rising, Valeria, and 369. Where are you guys? So Phoenix Rising, you're first. Are you still here? All right, perfect. All right, what's your question, Phoenix? Past life? Interesting. All right. Past life read for my Phoenix rising. I love that. Phoenix rising. Wake up. Oh my gosh. Thank you for that super sticker. What is that? This Nintendo, the Nintendo remote control. And its arm is broken. Oh. Thank you for the super chat. Wake up. I appreciate that. All right. Past life. Past life for Phoenix. I'm going to use 2 decks on you. And I'm going to use my Moonology to clarify it. All right. Is there a reason why can I ask like something really weird, Phoenix? Is there a reason why you chose the name Phoenix Rising? I'm savvy. I already know the chat is very freaky. I used to be a teacher. Nothing gets past these eyes, these ears, okay? When you've been working with students for many years, nothing gets past these eyes or ears. I may look like nothing is going on, but I see and hear everything. That's what a teacher does. So I know exactly what's going on in the chat. And I know who's the facilitator. I know who's instigating it. I know exactly who's participating and not participating in it. All right. Phoenix rising, I'm a Scorpio and thought it was perfect. Let me tell you, there's something about the fire because I'm sure you know you're a Scorpio Phoenix. Okay. There's something about fire that's coming in very strongly with your past life, Phoenix, and that's the reason why I'm asking, because the energy of the Phoenix is it's a mythological creature or mystical creature that rises from the ashes, right, and becomes this beautiful bird or whatever the case may be. So interestingly enough, there is something about fire that I'm picking up in your past life that was literally right in front of your face. So I don't know if you got burnt really badly in your past life. So that's why I'm asking this, because I don't know if you have an idea of what happened in your past life with that Phoenix, with the name Phoenix Rising. There is, maybe you were a firefighter. Maybe I'm picking that up. It's maybe you were a firefighter, but it's just like I'm looking through your eyes in your past life, Phoenix, and I'm seeing these flames just shoot up. All right, so I'm just taking out a few cards here. I'm taking a few cards here. All right, this is interesting. I wanted to take out two, but all these cards came out and I'm being told to take them all. All right. Okay. So, in your past life, you were a scholar. I almost sense that you went to school, that you had your degree or your profession, your area of expertise, Phoenix, was dealing with people that sort of like a doctor, psychologist, like a psychologist, somebody who dealt with people with trauma. That was your area of expertise. You were an amazing, you wrote books or a book on psychology or people with trauma. Yeah. All right. So I'll show you the cards. I have Six of Wands, Ace of Cups, Seven of Swords. So this tells me that you were some type of scholar, and your profession was in some type of psychology work. It honestly dealt with people with past life. Wow, I said past life trauma. Why did I say past life trauma? Anyway, well, I am tapping into your past life, but it was, you dealt with people with trauma, Phoenix. Trauma, grief, loss. So I have here the death card, release. So this is the amazing work that you did for people in your past life. You helped them release a lot of again, trauma, baggage, um grief, emotions. And like with the Seven of Swords, I honestly, like, it feels like you wrote a book or two on this. Like, that's how good you are. You wrote books on this subject. All right. Now I got like two other cards here. I have Four of Wands and Two of Cups. This is a whole different energy from this. All right, so this is cute. Oh my God, this is so adorable. Oh my God, Phoenix. Um, you've always been fascinated with the human mind, and have gone through a lot of trauma. Okay, yeah, I'm not surprised. As a Scorpio, well, Scorpios are You said you were a Scorpio. Scorpios, I was talking about Scorpios yesterday in the Insight and Information. Yes, I was, because there's a karma. There's a karma attached to Scorpios and Aquarius. Fixed signs. I would say all fixed signs have some type of karma. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. There is a karma really like attached to fixed signs, more so fixed signs than any other signs. From a past life. Anyway, going back to your past life. This is beautiful. There that you were in a same-sex relationship, and you guys were like so in love. I mean, this relationship lasted years. It's unheard of. Like, that's how many years, like unheard of. Like, what, you've been with that person for 40 years? That was your relationship with your past partner. So I don't know what your sex preference is in this lifetime, but in your past, it was someone same sex as you, okay? And you guys really, I don't know why I'm picking up 40 years. I'm picking up 40 years together. You guys did everything together. I almost even sense that your partner was helping you in your business, with books, because I had picked up books, or maybe you just really had like your side business after a while. Maybe you retired and had your side business and your partner was there to support you in that. Yeah. Oh, so this is pretty much copying this is pretty much the same as this life, Phoenix. But you know what? That image in my eye, that image that I saw with the fire is really interesting. I didn't pick anything up here about the fire. I said I was gonna clarify it with the moon. I don't know why, but I want to clarify it with us. Let's just see. Let's just pick up more energy, if I can. So I have bring love into a situation, new moon in Aquarius. And then at the bottom of the deck, I have you're very close to achieving your goal, gibbous moon. So in your past life, you took a very you took a long trip, and a long outdoor trip. This trip was the type of trip where you had to like pack tents. Like you literally went camping for like a week. Like, that's what I'm sensing. Like, this trip of yours is very meaningful to you. There's something very meaningful to you about this trip. So in this trip, you took maybe you took it more than once, or maybe it was just one long trip where you were outdoors. So you see how you see like these beautiful evergreen trees, and there's like the moon there. And I'm sensing the image of you just laying outside in the woods, in the forest. Interesting. Why am I picking up extraterrestrial? Is that why? There was this trip was something happened in this trip that, so bear with me. The camping trip that you took in a forest, so it had to be somewhere in a forest because I'm looking at evergreen trees. You slept outside, obviously in a tent. It was a camping trip nonetheless. And there's something really weird that came out of those woods. or you discovered something really strange and weird in those woods. Yeah, there's something about it that was like I'm hearing like a game changer. Like it was a game changer for you in how you saw life from that moment on. I don't know what you saw. I'm saying extraterrestrial for two reasons. One, this is where they be at. Right in these woods and forests. And then I have Aquarius here. Aquarius is ruled by Uranus, and Uranus is known as the alien planet. So I don't know. I had a vision once of being a bonfire or camping. Interesting. Your vision was telling you your past life. This trip meant a lot to you. I guess this is something you like doing, or this one trip was so memorable to you that just never left your subconscious or your spirit, I should say. All right, so that's your past life. All right, Valeria, are you still here? You feel like you're a star seed? Interesting. That's interesting. All right, Valeria, what's your question? Any messages? Okay. Wake up. I don't know. I don't know why you're not you should be a comedian. You're so comical. Aries is the ATM machine. Virgo is exercising. Capricorn hasn't changed in 2 weeks. Libra back soon, always indecisive, back and forth. Cancer is the devil. I just can't. Scorpio is fighting. Taurus is the champion. Gemini. What is Gemini? What is that? Weird message. All right, I wasn't ready. I was laughing at wake up. Let's do that again. All right. All right, Valeria, any messages? So, Valeria, there's I don't know if you have someone that's flirting with you, or you're going to have someone flirt with you. There's like a back and forth, like this flirting. You may encounter this person, I'm hearing, in the next 2 months, 2 weeks to 2 months. 2 months. Okay. I think it's more 2 months than 2 weeks, but all right. That message is confusing. I don't know why. Maybe because you already know this person. All right. There's a lot of flirting going on here with the Prince of Cups here. Isn't this cute? This person is very charming. This person is very enchanting. This person can be romantic. I don't know. This is the problem. You this person's already okay. This person is tied up in a situation. Okay. This person, okay. So here you are. You're my high priestess. These are the cards that came out. High priestess. I already showed you the Prince of Cups or the Knight of Cups. And then I have the Empress here at the bottom of the deck. The problem has romantic and flirtatious and good looking. I'm sensing this person is very good looking. The problem is that this person has a situationship. You ever heard of the word situationship? A person in a situationship, it's like a very complicated relationship. So it's like, I'm assuming it's the parent of their child is very much in the picture, but it's very complicated. It's like, it's not completely over. It's not completely over. Okay. So you're going to have, a really nice back and forth with this person, but don't take it too serious because they have a complicated relationship with the parent of their child. It's the parent of their child. Okay. Let me clarify a little bit more because I have the High Priestess here. I want to clarify the High Priestess. Let's clarify the High Priestess. All right, I want to clarify this, and I have the Nine of Wands, and the Knight of Wands to clarify my High Priestess. On Valerium. There's somebody that that walks with a limp, or maybe they just had surgery on their foot, or maybe even their knee. There's something strange about the way this person walks. Maybe because they were hurt. Can you see how there's like a rock on, it looks like there's a rock on this person's foot, but what I'm picking up, Valeria, is this it's a way this person walks. The way this person walks is they walk with like a limp, yeah. It's a fire sign. Somebody with Aries, either Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I'm not sure who it is. So there's a conversation going on here. It could be an apology because I have the Page of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Like maybe an apology or closure, but it's not really closure. You know what this is? This person wants to say sorry, or will say sorry about, I don't know what happened. Something about what you and this person went through. And they want to come up to you and say sorry. But when I look at the Knight of Wands, they're narcissistic people. This is a narcissistic person. So they don't really like to say sorry. And when they say sorry, I don't think they mean it. I don't think they know what that means. It's one thing to say, I'm sorry. I acknowledge that I was this way towards you. I was this way towards you, and that's no excuse for me to treat you this way. This person will never say that. This person will be like, all right, well, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. What kind of apology is that? That's not a closure. That's not an apology. An apology is taking accountability. An apology is not doing it again. This person, I don't know what they did to you. So there's not going to be closure. They may say sorry. I'm telling you right now, if you think this person's changed, they have not changed. It's the same person. It's your ex. Yeah. Yeah. They want to talk to you. This ex wants to talk to you. But they have not changed. All right. All right. 369, are you still here? I'll take 369 and then I'll finish the rest of the readings. Otherwise, there you are. Okay. All right. Will I get a new home this year? You're welcome, Valeria. All right. Will I get a new home this year? What cards I want to get these cards for you. Thank you, 369. I'm wearing like eyeliner. I don't know why I just did that. Why did I just do that? Like I was looking at myself in a mirror. Leonora, you're on YouTube, bitch. Anyway, 369, thank you. All right. I talk to myself like that all the time. Sorry. I literally talk to myself like that all the time. I go back and forth with my spirit guides and my mostly myself. That's right, it's your birthday. What are you doing for your birthday, 369? All right. Home. New home. So the answer is yes. Yes, you are. But it's going to be one of those homes. I'm not good with the terminology, but it's like a fast. Oh my God, there's a word for it. A fast. Jesus, I can't remember the terminology. like one of those homes that you have to, it's like you have to pay fast, or like the bank is willing to give you the home um with money, like money up front, or not secured money. It's not secured money or not secure loan. What does that mean? Okay, what am I trying to say? This home, the bank is giving you a certain amount of either a certain amount of limit when it comes to the loan or time. It's either something with the loan or something with the time, that is short term sale, short term sale. That, I know I'm not saying that right. It's short something sale, if that makes sense. There's a word for it. All right, let me just look this up, since I got two words. Is it short sale? Yeah, I'm right. Short sale. So a short sale is a sale of real estate property for which the lender is willing to accept less than the amount still owed on the mortgage. For a sale to be considered a short sale, these two things must be true. The homeowner must be so far behind on payments that they can't catch up. Okay, got it. I knew there was something like that. So it's or foreclosure. It could be a foreclosure 2369, but yes, it's from what I understood, from what I just read, a short sale, a house that is on sale. Short sale is what they call it. Means that the owner is so far behind in their mortgage payment that the bank is willing to give you the house for the rest of whatever the owner still has to pay for that house in their mortgage. Okay. I knew I was like, it was something limited. It was like something short. Anyway, let me show you the cards. You have 5 of keys, 3 of scrolls. So you have wishes fulfilled and setting your course. So the answer is yes. This house, once you get this house, expect to do work on it. I don't know. Can you see, like, it's like a little messy. I mean, it's a cute house. It's a very cute house. It's a lot of work to be done on the house. But it's nothing really where you have to spend so much money to fix the house. It's more like it's so messy. Like, it's a cleanup job. It's a huge cleanup job is what I'm saying. A huge cleanup job. Maybe a couple of repairs, nothing expensive at all. So the answer is yes. With these 2 cards at the bottom of the deck, I have 3 of keys, the chess game. So wherever you're going to live, I don't know if you already have a house that you're really thinking about. If you don't, I'll tell you a little bit about this neighborhood. This neighborhood is mixed with different families, meaning different cultures. There's a word for it. I can't think of the word for it again. Whatever. I can't with my vocabulary today. Like, the word is there, but I can't get it out. It's like a mixture of different cultures, like Asian, Caucasian, African Americans, Latinos. So that's the type of neighborhood. It's going to be very middle class. Yeah, that's the type of neighborhood. Homogenage? Is that the freaking word for it? This is ridiculous that I have to look at I can't just let things go. Why can't I just let things go, Leonard? Okay, you don't know how to. Yeah, I don't even know how to. Whatever. I don't really. That was your what is going on with the sex magic here? Your ability to activate. Thank you. Cultural homogenization. Uh, I knew that somebody here would have been like, oh yes, let's stop talking about the sex magic and help Leonora because we know what she's trying to say, but hold on. Let's help her out here. You guys put your community mind together to help me out. Thank you, B Rabbit. Cultural homogenization. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Yeah. All right, let's see who's next. All right, Sagittarius. Sagittarius. What's going on with my Saggies? All right. So Sagittarius, March 29th through April 12th, bi-weekly energy reading. I will no longer be doing weekly live on Sundays. I will be doing bi-weekly live on Sundays. I'm trying to do like a few things. I don't know why I bombarded myself with so many things all at once, but I did, and I'm okay with it. Whatever. So I can't spend Sundays the way I really want to spend Sundays with you and give you all of my energy. So I have to do it bi-weekly from now on, guys. Okay. So bi-weekly live on Sundays. Hi, Michelle Meeker. All right, Sagittarius. What is going on with this energy? My Saggies. Um, all right, sorry. I don't know. I got distracted. Sagittarius here got distracted by conversations here. Probably that started by a Sagittarius. I got distracted by a Sagittarius. I have the star card here, Sagittarius. Three of Swords. And then Five of Pentacles. Interesting. Very strong air placement, Aquarius, specifically Aquarius, but it could be Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, or Earth sign. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I don't know. Some of you have gained some weight in the good places. You've gained weight in the good places. Let's get that straight. Some of you have gained weight. Or I'm hearing something about your diet. Either some of you are thinking about getting surgery. Yeah. So it's just a small message. Obviously, it's not for all of you, but um, like the mindset of the energy that I'm picking up is somebody gaining, like they gain weight, and like the quick fix for them is surgery. And I'll tell you the truth, it could be because you recently broke up with someone or somebody broke up with you. So either Sagittarius, you're either trying to get like you're trying to be like the badass ex, the badass ex, coming straight from surgery with I don't know what type of surgery you're trying to get or thinking about getting, but you're trying to get an ex jealous with your new plastic surgery, whatever that is. I don't know what that is. I'm sensing it has something to do with the body than the face. Yeah. I do sense for my Sagittarius here that resonates with this. It's like and this could be vice versa. So maybe an ex is trying to look good for you, Sagittarius. So they're thinking about getting some type of surgery. I'm hearing surgery with the Three of Swords here. Somebody here wants to get like surgery to fix their body. And it's an ex. So it's either you or this ex. And what's happening here is that they want to look good for you or vice versa. Somebody here feels insecure about their body with the star card here. Like somebody's trying to have like, a six pack right now. But instead they got, a fat bottom. Nice curvy fat bottom. But anyway, I'm just pointing out, these body parts. It does not necessarily have to mean these exact body parts, but that's what I'm saying. Somebody wants to change their looks for an ex to see if the ex will take them back. And someone is they're really, I don't know, someone, I do sense someone is contemplating on surgery. And I'm seeing it again, even when I turn around my Three of Swords. Somebody wants you back really bad, Sagittarius. I don't know if Aquarius means anything to you. I think I said that right. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. There's someone that wants to have a family with you, or you used to be well, I already mentioned ex. This could be the parent of your child. This could be someone you used to live with the Star card and the Five of Pentacles. So this is who this person is. Someone you used to live with. You may share children in common. They're really heartbroken over you. They want you back, Sagittarius. I don't know what else to tell you. Your advice is the Fool card. But the problem is that you've moved on. You moved on. So I don't understand. You know, either you or this person moved on. You know what I'm hearing? Like they will do anything. Like they will literally do anything to get you back. I mean, if somebody's contemplating surgery just to look good for you, Sagittarius, that's some shit. Why am I cursing so much? I curse, but I don't like to curse on YouTube like that. My apologies. You moved on with your life. So I can't understand. I don't understand. Your advice is just you moved on with your life. You know, you're not really paying attention to this person. I don't really think you care. My sassy Sag is coming out. I don't know why I'm like this today. Like really like. All right, whatever. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos and see if there's any other messages for you, Sagittarius, because this is very strong. This ex person of yours is, you know, for the next 2 weeks wants to get your attention, and I guess you haven't been giving them any type of attention, and so maybe they feel like going underneath the knife will grab your attention. It could be a Leo as well. It could be an Aries, Aquarius. All right. I have the Jupiter card here for you. That's interesting. Something April 18th or June 18th. I don't know why those two dates just popped out. April 18th or June 18th. I don't know what those dates mean. All right, you are good enough. Oh, Sagittarius. You don't need to change yourself. Or you may even tell this person the same thing. You're like, you're good enough. The way you are is fine. I almost feel like they may even come to you and tell you about this surgery. I don't know what's going on. It's time to release negativity at the bottom of the deck. The Scorpio card here and Virgo and Scorpio. And then I have Jupiter here. This is your card. Yeah. I guess my New York is coming out. Savvy. I don't know. Maybe I am acting like a New Yorker today. Yeah, I'm also a Scorpio, Sag, Cusp, Phoenix. Truth be told, we could have a potty mouth. A Scorpio, Sag, huge potty mouth people, but we try to keep it and try to control it as much as we can. All right, let's see. This is transformation. You know what this is? This is some type of transformation happening for you, Sagittarius, in your career. Like I almost sense like a revamp or reset of the way you think when it comes to career or finance. Yeah. And it's whatever it is that you're working on is going to be amazing with the Jupiter card here. Let me read a little bit about the Jupiter and see what else I could pick up. There's something that's resetting in your career, or if there's any type of negativity that's been happening in your career or at your job or even with finance. um like with the Virgo, when I see you're good enough. For some of you, you're maybe stressed because you want something better, or maybe you feel like you don't. I don't know. You're like doubting your career, or you're doubting. Something's overwhelming you. There's something negative that plays in your mind. So that's why I see, like, it's time to release also negativity here. But this definitely has to do a lot with some type of transformation in maybe the way you think, or definitely in your career in finance. Um, when it comes to the way you think, all right, Jupiter. Jupiter is associated with the Roman god Jupiter, ruler of heaven and earth, thought of as a fair and just protector. Jupiter is often thought of as the planet of luck and expansion. The desire to understand the bigger picture, to prosper, and to experience joy are a big part of Jupiter's influence. Optimism, faith, and spirituality play roles in these issues. Yeah, I'm hearing to be more optimistic, have faith, Sagittarius, if you're going through some type of reset in your career or finance. Especially to have the Jupiter card here, which is the planet of luck and expansion. For some of you, there's something big that's going to happen when it comes to career. I'm even picking for a small group of you pregnancy. For small, like maybe one or two of you, pregnancy is in the horizon. But for the rest of you, it has to do with finance, career. Virgo represents service to others, or it represents the workforce. So, like, this is career, this is the workforce, this is servicing others. And Scorpio represents other people's money. And then to have it with Jupiter here, this is like something really amazing is going to be happening for you, either in the next couple of weeks or so, when it comes to career and finance. My Saggies. All right. Leo. Leo. So, Savvy, you're trying to open up your own business. All right, my Leos, what's going on with y'all? What's going on with my Leos? All right, March 29th through April 12th. Bi-weekly message from my Leos. All right, so I have Ace of Swords, 10 of Wands, Ace of Swords, 10 of Wands, and the Tower. All right, Ace of Swords, 10 of Wands, and the Tower. So strong Aries, Leo, if that means anything to you. Also fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. All right, so currently, I don't know, there's someone that you're trying to, either you or someone wants to talk to you or get clarity. Yeah, this is like getting clarity or even the truth on something. But you're either ignoring their like, this is a situation like someone here, whether it's you, Leo, or someone you know, wants clarity on something, and it's very important to them. But someone here is not being truthful, or they're not being like, they're missing pieces of information, and they're presenting this clarity with bits of information, important bits of information missing. And someone's really upset about it. Like, someone wants to get down to the bottom of things. I don't know what type of conversation this is. This is for Leos who are in a relationship or on the verge of breaking up or something of the sort, especially with my 10 of Wands and the Tower here. These are my Leos that are really struggling inside a relationship right now, or it's like an on and off relationship. You're not getting clarity. You or this person, someone here is not getting clarity on the future. Someone wants to know what's going to happen in the future. Is this relationship, are we going to, it's like someone here wants a relationship to work out. And the other person is like, they, in their back of their mind, not out loud. Maybe once in a while they may say it out loud if they get mad enough or angry. But it's like there's no clarity. But this is the situation. This is why this person wants more of a closure, more of the truth to come out. I almost sense that, the more clarity there is, or the more this person talks, the more they're going to really expose themselves to all the lies. God knows what else, they've been up to or have done in this relationship. And that's what they're trying to avoid. And that's why you're never going to get the closure you want, Leo. The clarity or the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. This person is not going to give you that. They're not trying to expose themselves. That's the last thing they want to do, is put themselves on blast. That's this person here. In the past, yeah, see, you're not happy in this relationship. So what's going on? I almost sense, Leos, you already know the truth about this person. Like, you know the truth about this person. This person probably put you in a third-party energy in the past. So if I turn it around, if I turn my 10 of Wands and my Tower, this looks like third party to me, you know? But you know this though, especially when I see the eye. You see that eye right there? Like this person got caught. So somehow you forgave them. I don't know why you're with this person, Leo. And I'll tell you why I'm saying it like that. Because you trying to get information from this person. With the Ace of Swords. You want information. You want this person to talk. This person's not going to talk. You could be, you could work for the FBI. For all I know, you could be an FBI agent. Even an FBI agent won't get this person to talk. They're not, like I keep hearing, they're not going to expose themselves like that. So forget about it. They're going to ask for a lawyer. You want clarity, Leo? Prepare this person to ask. This person will ask for a lawyer. At the bottom of the deck, your advice is the 9 of Cups. Yeah, this is exactly what I just said. Look how disgusting this energy is. Look at this person's grin. You know, like this person doesn't want to be with you. But you know, you caught this person in a third party, or you caught them in lies. You already know the relationship as, like, you already know the relationship. This is 10 of Wands with the Tower is strong. No matter which way I turn it around, Leos, no matter which way I turn it around, it's pretty strong. This relationship is not working, and it hasn't been working for a while. But yet you're still trying to get the truth out of, and that, you know, that this, I was just thinking about this today. I don't know why I was thinking about this today. I might have heard it somewhere. Like closure, like somebody wanting closure. You know, after being in a relationship for so long, and you gave it your best in this relationship, and it didn't work out because the other person was on a whole different page than you. Not only were they on a whole different page or something, you know, either they weren't on the same page with you, or they just did you dirty. And then people want closure. People are like, well, tell me why you did this. Or tell me something. You know, it's like that person wants to hear something so that they could feel I don't even know. What the fuck does that mean? Get closure. I don't even know what the hell that means anymore. I want closure. No, your closure is to walk away. That's your closure. Walk away from this. And trust me, once you forgive that person, not out loud, but just forgive them. Like, you know what? For they know that what they do. Because don't worry, that will go back to them. That karma will go back to them. Trust. It will go back. The sooner you walk away, the sooner you're at peace with your heart, body, mind, and soul, the sooner that karma goes right back to them. It's only when you get still stuck in that energy of like closure, the truth, that karma is never going to come around for that person. You want karma for that person, walk away and wish them well. And karma will hit them so hard in the ass, you won't even know what happened. You'll be like this, oh my God, I just wished them well. I didn't think that was going to happen to them. I was wishing them well the other day. That's when karma hits them. Trust on that belief. Don't get stuck in the energy of like, I need closure. I need to know what happened. Why did you do that to me? Well, why me? I didn't do anything to you. No, walk away. All right, let's see what's going on with you in the cosmos, Leo. All right, so I have the element of water. Interesting. The element of water. Savvy. Savvy says get closure means can we do the nasty one more time? I can't. All right, sorry. So for your Moonology Oracle cards, Leo, I got surrender to the divine. Look at that. All right, even the Moonology is telling you to surrender. And look at that at the bottom of the deck. Don't let pride get in the way. Full moon in Leo. Leos. This is self-explanatory. I don't even have to explain that situation. Let's read about water. All right. Water. Flowing, cleansing, and healing. The energy of water refreshes and moves gently. Spiritual renewal. The need to connect, to understand, and be understood. Intimacy and creative expression ride the current of water. It can wash away the detritus of life, making everything feel fresh and new. Bring the quality of water to a situation by opening your heart, speaking the truth with kindness and compassion, encouraging connections, expressing forgiveness, and healing wherever and whatever you can. I just says that. I just says that. I said forgiving, and I don't have to. I'm going to repeat the last sentence for you, Leos. Bring the quality of water to a situation by opening your heart, speaking the truth with kindness and compassion, encouraging connections, expressing forgiveness, and healing wherever and whatever you can. Meaning this is a one-way street for this is a one-way street. This breakup is a one-way street. And Savvy, you had a very good point. I think it was you, Savvy, that said this. Closure sometimes for people is stringing you along to get you in the bed sack. So this person may be stringing you along, Leos. I don't know what they're telling you. I don't know what they're doing for you, but what they're doing is stringing you along to probably get you in the bed sack. That's their closure, and yeah, that's a very interesting point that you made, Savvy, because this is this person's energy. Anyway, I said my piece, my Leos. All right, Aquarius. Interesting. The polar opposite of my Leos is Aquarius. Aquarius, let's see what's going on with your energy. March 29th through April 12th. It's bi-weekly. I'm doing these live on Sundays bi-weekly. Bye, Gabby. All right. Bye, Tanya. I'll see you in a couple of weeks. Oh my gosh. I can't believe you have to take care of that flood. Wow. What's going on with my aquas? All right, so I have the Temperance. I have the Seven of Swords. I think that's your energy, Aqua, Seven of Swords. Sagittarius, if that means anything to you. And the Two of Wands. Okay. So the Temperance, Seven of Swords, and the Two of Wands. I hear, like, I'm hearing people stealing your work. What do you do? All right. There's something about like stealing with the Temperance and the Seven of Swords. Honestly, somebody could be stealing your energy. I could sense that too. Like somebody's stealing your energy. That could happen, you know, an energy vampire. I don't know who's in your life right now. Or maybe someone, this is maybe a prediction for the next couple of weeks, but either someone is stealing your work, or like somebody like if you did something at your job, you know, that you deserve credit for, that person is going to steal your credit for what you did, is what I'm hearing. Or there's an energy vampire either, you know, around you or will be around you. That's not good either way. For some of you, it's like, but for like a small group of you, it's like even both. I sense this person is an energy vampire. Could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or an air sign, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. You're waiting for an answer with the Two of Wands, Aquas. You're waiting for an answer that may come to you sooner than later. Like a lot sooner. Like a lot sooner. You're whatever answer that you're waiting for, or confirmation that you're waiting for, Aquarius, is going to come this Aries season. So within the next 3 weeks. Next 2 to 4 weeks. Next 2 to 4 weeks. Expect whatever answer or confirmation you were waiting for. This Two of Wands is apart from this energy. It may, if you know what I'm talking about, it could be an extension of this energy that I was just talking about. It could be totally separate energy. Let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, somebody's here. Someone's here like they're looking to see what you're going to do next. Like, what is Aquarius going to do next? So it's like you have people watching you, or they've been watching you. Could be one person, maybe more than one. I sense one really strongly though. And that's like the energy vampire I'm kind of feeling. But some of you have like your own business, is what I'm hearing, or want to expand your business also with the temperance card. But there's somebody here that wants to sabotage it. There's either someone in your group that you know of, but I don't really sense it's someone in your group. It's someone outside of your group, like someone you may not even know who this person is. If you do, you don't communicate with this person. You may know of them. It's like they want to take credit for your work, is what I'm hearing. Or they literally want to steal like something about an idea that, or sabotage it. If they try to sabotage, if they're trying to sabotage anything that has to do with finance or career, Aquarius, it's not going to work out for this person. They may think all day long that they could get away with what they're doing to you, but it's not going to work out for them. Whatever it is that they're thinking or planning, it's not going to work out for them. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Emperor. So Aries energy, Taurus, if that means anything to you. You have to be very, I don't know why I'm hearing you need to be secluded. I mean, obviously, if you have people around you like this, I don't sense it's people. It's just like one person. If it's more than one, it's more than one. But it's it's one energy that's coming in very strongly. I'm hearing you need to be secluded. Nothing's gonna penetrate you. But your advice, that sounded really, I don't know why that sounded like that. What I mean is that this bad person, this bad energy that wants to take over whatever it is that you're doing in business, finance, or just your energy, nothing's gonna go right for them. Nothing's gonna go the way they wanted it. The way they've had it planned or wanted it planned. But I am hearing for your advice to stay secluded. I think it's more for people like stay away from people like this if you know who they are. I don't know why I'm hearing that message, Aquarius. You may know that why. I don't know why I'm hearing you need to be secluded with the Emperor card. Is it because you're dealing with a specific Aries or Taurus or an air sign or a Sagittarius? Maybe even a Capricorn. It's like you need to just let the universe do its thing, is what I'm hearing. You don't even have to do anything. Just be your Emperor self and let this energy, I don't know. This could be vice versa. Somebody could be dealing with an Aquarius that's acting like this. Just stand back, sit down on your throne. That whatever they're trying to do to you that's going to be harmful, or you think it's going to be harmful, is not going to work out for them. All right, so I have Pluto dictating your energy for the next couple of weeks. The number 22 may be significant, a significant number to you. You may be seeing that in sequence. Am I saying that right? Why do I always feel like I'm saying that wrong? Synchronicity. I give up on myself today with my words. So I have faith in your dreams, Aquas. This is amazing. Have faith in your dreams. At the bottom of the deck, you're very close to achieving your goal. Yeah, but this is the energy that I was telling you. Like, you don't even have to do anything. Just be in this Emperor energy, and you'll be fine. It's like literally like, Aqua, just be you. Just be you. And the universe will take care of the rest. That's beautiful. Pluto, to me, when I see Pluto here for your energy, Aquas, it just really means to me that there's people that you really need to filter out of your life, like filter out of your life. These people need to go through some type of changes and transformation on their own. There's nothing you could do to help them, because I do sense for some of you, you know this person, but there's nothing you could do to help them. I don't know if some of you are enabling this person, and I don't know in which way. You would know that more than me. There's nothing you could do to help this person. You've done all you could. If you know this person, if you don't know this person, like if you haven't been talking to this person is going through a really bad phase in their life right now, and there's nothing you can do about it. They're going through some type of transformational-ish, hardcore, like Pluto energy. Judgment is what I'm kind of, if you know anything about the Judgment card, is what I'm feeling for this person, you know. Again, vice versa, if it's vice versa. All right, my Aquas. All right, last but not least, Pisces. Interesting. Aquarius and Pisces, the last two zodiac signs. That came in order by accident. All right, Pisces. March 29th through April 12th. What is going on with my Pisces? All right, again, don't remember that B Rabbit is really good about time stamping these readings. So it will be out. Just be patient. It will be out. All right. Eventually, you'll see it in the comment section. All right. So I have King of Wands. I just lost a card, but whatever. If it wants to come out again, it'll come out again. King of Wands, the Strength card. All right, I'll get 4 cards for you. All right. So King of Wands, the Strength card, very strong fire energy, Aries, Leo, specifically Leo, but doesn't have to be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. And then I have Page of Cups and Two of Cups. So water, fire and water, Pisces. You may have very strong water or fire. Someone you know may have a very strong fire, water in your chart. Wake up. All right. I sense really good energy coming from these cards. It's like you have either a suitor or you have like either one or two suitors. I sense someone from the past and someone either currently that you're dealing with or someone coming towards you in the future. So I have like past energy. For a lot of you, it's past energy and a current or someone from the future. Someone in the future. Someone in the immediate future coming towards you. And I sense that very strong, like especially when I see the Two of Cups. There's two people, like kind of wanting you. Now this could be, vice versa. This could also feel like, Pisces, like you want someone, right? You want someone, and then the person that wants you don't want them. So again, there's still two people, but the person you're interested in is the person you're interested in, and then there's someone else interested in you, but you're not interested in them. But that kind of feels like a past and a current future energy anyway. Nonetheless, I see two people. Some of you may have a child with this past person. Strong fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or water, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. But some of you may have a child, or you share children in common with this person. This past person that's thinking of you while you're thinking of someone else. Yeah. All right. Well, that's all I could get. Let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, like somebody really doesn't want to let go of you, Pisces. There's this past person in your in the next 2 weeks that really doesn't want to, that has not let go of you. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. I don't know if you know that this person has not let go of you, or they don't want to let go of you. They don't want to. They honestly feel very controlling. Like this person can be a little controlling, to say the least. Possessive, I even sense. I wanted to say this earlier, but they could be stalkish, kind of stalkish, wanting to be in your business. What happened? What's going on with the new person? The new person disappeared on me now, and I don't feel it. Well, I mean, this is past energy. That makes sense. Okay, it's past energy. That's why. Like, tell me more about the new person, but I'm reading about a past energy. At the bottom of the deck is the death card for your advice. Scorpio energy, if that means anything to you. You may be dealing with a Scorpio. You may have that in your chart, Pisces. They may have it in their chart. Who is this? This is a person. This is a person who works with people. This is a person who likes to wear red or black a lot. They may drive a white car or a red car. Yeah. This is new energy, but very mysterious. There is a new energy coming towards you. There is more than one person. Obviously, I mean, I said that earlier anyway, but this is confirmation. There's somebody in the immediate future, it could be currently for some of you. They want to come towards you, but in such a mysterious way, and not only mysterious, but also very like romantic, like unconventional. Romantic but unconventional. Expect that situation in the next couple of weeks. Expect a visitor in some shape, form, or other from a new person. This is not the old person. The old person looks like a fire or water sign. The new person, I mean, this is Scorpio energy. It doesn't have to be a Scorpio, but they could have strong Mars placement. So Aries, Scorpio is what I'm picking up. It doesn't have to be. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos for you, my Pisceans. Mercury. This is interesting. Mercury. Why does it feel like it's been only under 5 hours. I mean, I'm saying only under 5 hours, but I expected it to be a little longer. I just didn't know. Why does it feel like this is going slow, but outside is going fast? Only under 5 hours. Yeah, because I usually lately it's been like 5+ hours. And Pisces is my last zodiac sign, but I just looked at my phone, and my phone feels like it's been 10 hours. And I'm looking at the time. It's just weird. I feel like I'm in 2 different time zones. Like this is like East Coast Standard Time, and this one over here is like, West California, whatever. Yeah, sometimes it's close to 6. All right, my darling Pisces, what do we got for you? Your commitment is being tested. This is coming out a lot today. Your commitment is being tested. First quarter moon, interesting. And a personal issue reaches resolution. A personal issue reaches resolution. Interesting. I sense this has a lot to do with your past partner. Full moon in Cancer. This person may have Cancer energy. If that means anything to you, it doesn't have to be, but a personal, yeah. There's something that's going to come up in the next couple of weeks, Pisces, for you. I don't know what, it's either this new person or current person. So when I see expect a resolution, expect a personal issue. I'm sorry, a personal issue reaches resolution. I'm hearing that either the current energy, like you're going to know more about your current energy, this new person, like there's more information that's going to come out. All right, and then I have a commitment is being tested. This is someone that wants to step out of a relationship. I don't know if this is you, Pisces, or the ex that's after you, or this current person. It's hard to tell, but your commitment is being tested, meaning someone wants to step out of the relationship and do the nasty with you. Yeah, I hate to say it like that, but I mean, when I look at all these cards, I'm gonna leave it as doing I was trying to make a joke out of it, but when I look at the cards, no, it's yeah, they want to do the nasty with you. Look at that. King of Wands, that's somebody wanting to do the nasty, the strong fire. Okay, then we got the Two of Cups. This is romantic, nasty stuff. And then I don't have to say anything else about this card, the Scorpio. Mercury came out for your Oracle card, Zodiac Oracle card. Let's read a little bit about it and see what else we could get for you, Pisces. All right, Mercury is associated with the Roman god Mercury, the messenger of the gods and the intermediary between humans and the gods. Mercury is all about the mind, specifically intelligence and communication. The desire to share your ideas can be heard. The desire to share your ideas and be heard, as well as the yearning for further education, formal or informal, is also under Mercury's governance. I'm hearing ideas. I don't know why I'm hearing ideas. It did come out when I was reading Mercury, but that word stood out. There's something about an idea. Someone has an idea to get you back. You may have an idea for something that's going to help you in the future, whether it has to do with finance or a relationship, even school, or some type of communication. Somebody has like an idea. That's like, I'm hearing idea. I have an idea. All right, Pisces. Whatever it is, go for it with the Mercury card here. Because Mercury is on your side, So do it, if you do have an idea. If it's someone that has an idea to get you back, that's something. I don't know. I can't help you with that. All right, my darlings. I want to thank all of you again. Sorry, I left the screen there for a second. For joining me live on Sundays. Like I said, I'm only going to do this bi-weekly. Can romantic, nasty stuff be the trashy Oscar, the grouch ex coming back in? um, I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell because there's two energies here for you, Pisces. So that's that. But you'll know because this is what's going on for the next couple of weeks. So this is it. All right. So thank you, B Rabbit and Wake Up 369, Tiffany, Valeria, Infinite, Savvy, Gabby. I know you're not here. Tanya, I know you had left. Thank you so much for the super chat, both B Rabbit and Wake Up. Phoenix Rising, I know you were here for quite some time. Loveth, I know you were here earlier. And anybody else that I can't say hi to at the moment. I know, some of you are watching from home. Riley, thank you for always stopping by and saying hi. And that's that, just also this week, Pisces, as a matter of fact, and I just did your sign. We're going to do the insight and information for you this week, and we're going to wrap up the whole insight and information for all the zodiac signs. You're more than welcome to look back at them. They're on the playlist. Okay. So I do have a playlist for the insight and information for each zodiac sign. So if you're looking for your zodiac sign, just look for it. It's on the playlist. If you're looking for, your video, as far as that is concerned. And also love reads. All right. I just want to remind you that I'm not doing the love reads. The love reads that I usually do while you wait for your general tarot card reads. I won't be doing it in the month of May. Instead, I'm going to be doing singles love reads. Okay. So I'm going to be reading for my singles out there, or people that are, just started a relationship. That's the reading that I'm going to touch on as far as the energy is concerned. So it's going to be like Q&A, exactly pretty much the same thing I do for my love reads, except these are Q&A for my singles. So it's a singles Q&A love read. And so after I have all my general tarot cards, all my general reads out, after I finish with the fixed signs, I'm going to start my single love reads for the next 2 months. Okay. So it's an energy read for the next 2 months for my singles. All right. I wanted to do 2 months. I just thought that it's fair as far as time is concerned. And then, of course, I'll do another singles, I think in June. June will be like, 2 months later, right? If everything goes well. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing that after the so this week I'm going to finish up my cardinal I'm on my cardinal general, like the general readings. So I just have to finish up Capricorn, Cancer, and Libra. And then I'm going to go into my fixed signs. So again, after the fixed signs, I will start doing my singles love read, Q&A singles love read. All right. That's going to be pretty exciting and fun. I can't wait. All right. Love you guys. Enjoy the rest of your week. Bye.